Hello? Hello. Everybody, happy Friday. Ha! The weekend! Now, grab a hold of something and hang on tight because the weekend has just arrived. It is Friday, the start of a glorious weekend. And the day before I go on holidays. Ah, brilliant! Great news now, friends. The Skoda is running 100%. Talk about the 11th hour and everything. Jesus. We were about to embark upon the Great Crusade until we realised we didn't have a vehicle. But now we do. It's all fixed. The lights aren't coming on. It's been polished, valeted, air freshened. Yeah, brilliant. Do you know? So it's absolutely fantastic is what it is. What a way to start the weekend. Your car is now properly working. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, hope you're all keeping very well. You join us tonight for a flight around the newly updated Ireland. That's right, friends. The brand new update, World Update 17, but it features brand new DEM data, the mesh, also some photogrammetry, and a number of POIs for the Emerald Isle. Also includes stuff for Scotland, Wales, and England. We checked that out a little bit there last Wednesday.
You haven't a clue what you're doing.
Which now? So tonight, friends, we're going to be flying in a brand new aircraft. Brand new, released only today, I think. And it's that of the Toucan flight sim. It's the Ford Trimotor. And not exactly going to set the world alight here now at speed. I was planning on taking the Duke. So we'll see how we get on with this thing. I've loaded it in, took a screenshot, and now we're here on the ramp in Galway. Just outside Moher. So we're going to be doing this, right? So it's our flight as we check out the new world update, some POIs and photogrammetry. We start off here in Galway, Echo India Charlie Mike, and we're going to make our way out over Lahinch towards the cliffs of Moher, out in the scanner there. And then we're going to continue south. We're going to make our first stop of the night all the way down at Kerry Airport, Echo India Kilo Yankee. Next up, we're going to head down south into West Cork, and we're going to try to do a landing at Bantry. Very challenging landing airstrip, Echo India Bravo November. And for those of you who have a PC, there is some freeware scenery thanks to Colonel Clink. And if not, well, you'll see where we're going to land. I know that 6 Knots has put up a company route for tonight. So once you land in the general direction of Bantry, we're going to be just okay. Next up, we're going to head out to Cork City. We're going to check out the new photogrammetry. And we'll go for a bit of a tour around Cork. We'll do a landing at the brand new release of Cork Airport, Echo India Charlie Kilo, and let's see what that one's like, comparing that to the MK Studios one. Next up, we're going to follow a VOR, heading towards Clonmel, Charlie Mike Lima, and that's before we ramble up towards the nation's capital. The big smoke, the big place with the things and the people. Where Givo lives. We're going to head to Dublin. We'll be checking out the photogrammetry all around Dublin. We'll bring you for an owl tour. Do you know? I'd be like a tour guide. On your left-hand side is something that should have been on your right. And if you look to your right, it's a big mountain. I lost me calling. Then we're going to do a landing at Dublin's International Airport, Echo India Delta Whiskey. Now, you might be saying, Murph, you're flying general aviation and you're landing at Dublin Airport. Yes, you see, we're going to land in Adam Control's neck of the woods, you see, on the north side of Dublin, and he also controls Dublin Airport. So it's one of those, just let's see what they did at the place sort of flights. I'm totally biased. I adore flying in Ireland, both in the real world because, well, I live here, but of course also in the sim because, well, the weather. The weather is what makes this place friggin' nuts. A challenge for any aspiring pilot, or even to give yourself a challenge in the sim. It changes minute by minute, hour by hour. Today, for example, it was 24 degrees at one stage, beautiful sunshine, got the car washed, and I drove not 20 minutes and it was torrential rain. 20 minutes later, it was dry again. And then when I got home, it was cold. So, Irish weather, right? And the wind is starting to pick up as well, which is interesting. But anyway, it's going to be busy and it's a brand new aircraft. We're going to learn a little bit about this machine. There is a Trimotor already available in the sim. It came out with the 40th anniversary. It was only kind of, you know. This one I have high expectations. Toucan Sim, I've been following the development of this for some time, and well, I want to see how the thing was all put together. Do you know what I mean? It'll be fun if nothing else. Do you know? And we'll see how we get on. And then, yeah, also then tomorrow morning, tomorrow, I'm getting up early. We have to go shopping, and then we'll come back and have some. Brunch is breakfast and lunch. Yeah, we'll have some brunch. Yes, we'll do brunch. And then after that, we're heading to the Big Smoke. We're heading to Dublin to get in a car ferry, all the way down to France. Right. I mean, it's going to be brilliant. And I'll be there for the next 2 weeks. But I'll keep, it's me. I'll keep up to date, or keep you up to date. You know, hey, look, here's a beach. Here's a stand. You know, that sort of stuff is what you can come to expect over the coming days. But anyway, let's see what happens. Who's rambled in on this Friday evening? We started early. It's the excitement. Do you know? The Blaze is here. Good to see you. B. Carlo, welcome in. Vacuum is in the house. Ailerons into wind. The hymn. Good to see you. Hope all is well, my dude. Let me see now. Jesus, more buttons. B. Carlo, 15 streams in a row, man. That's insane. Zith is here. Welcome aboard. Streamage, indeed. Super Typhon rambles in. AJH, my dude. Just bash me hand. Oh, Filthy, welcome in. Oh, behave, man. Adam Control says, time for some scenic flying with diddly eye music. Asher be Garrett be Concha. Good to see you, Adam. Hope all is well. Night Zepp is here. Very good evening to you. Ranbog Mord. Asher Jesus. Rambog, we're taking the southern trip. So where you went from Dublin up to the north out to Galway, we're going to go from Galway heading south. You'll get a taster for it for your next vacation. That's right, friends. Your next holiday will be Ireland. I need, what's the name of them? Irish tours. What are they called? On Fáilte Ireland. Yeah, right. I should be commissioned by them. I'd be very good at that. Come on over to Ireland, sure. It's great crack. Cy Murray is here, 35 months with a tier 1 sub. Thank you very much indeed, Cy. Hope you're well, man. Led Ballooner is here. Thank you very much. Kazaki Flyer, welcome aboard. Spitfire, RAF. 100 is here in the chat. Captain Sick Bag, he says, hey Murph and Fireflies, really looking forward to seeing Ireland scenery finally being treated with respect. Captain Sick Bag, great to see you, my guy. Hope you're well. Now, Murph be on disco duty tonight. Negative, there's no disco. I just started early. Disco Stew, he was brilliant. Now, where we are, I thought it said Disco Stew. Now, Fierce Wolf, looking fierce and wolfy, you're very welcome aboard. And Viper Strike is currently sailing to Bar Harbour in Maine. Sounds lovely. Nighthawk is in the house. He says, hello, everyone. Grab a Guinness. We are back in Ireland. Yes, indeed, and Jesus, we are. Buttons, Murph. Brilliant. 98 Vulcan, good evening, all. It's a very early hour of the morning for me. It's a good thing that I don't sleep. Sleep is underrated. Night, it's overrated. Do you know? Great to see you, 98 Vulcan. Hope all is well. Right, now we're catching up. We should get Jefferson to sort that out. Skoda up on bricks in the front, stairs down to the dungeon where the Murph Cave is, and a lovely extension on the back where Mrs. Two-Tone's new kitchen. No, Adam. Gibbo and Jefferson got up to all sorts of... what's the word? Haberdashery? We'll go with it. They got all sorts of haberdashery before, and they put stew as me wallpaper. I'm still not right. Man Talk Productions are in the house. Good to see him, a dude. Long time no see. Jefferson, the man, myth and legend, ladies and gentlemen, has rambled into the chat. He says, hey there, you fine lot. Happy flyage around the Emerald Isle. Jefferson, great to see you, my guy. Hope you're keeping well. As Retriever Neil joins us, welcome in. Goblin Zeus, good evening. A 2-week weekend for me. That's brilliant. Skoda at 100% until it's done 100 minutes and then all them lights will come straight back on. No. So, I'm like, right, I like to stay in the positive side of life. I'm optimist, right? I used to be an optimist. Now I'm terribly negative about it. However, I drove it home from the garage. I drove it into work. I drove it home to work. I drove it into work and I drove it home from work again. Pristine condition, right? Beautiful, absolutely fantastic. To keep it Tom, good to see you. Toto is in the house. Sir Campsalot, a very good evening. Happy Friday to you. Hope you're well. Chris, welcome in, Chris. How do I use the flight plan in Discord? You can just load that directly into your simulator or indeed your Navigraph. P.S. Mirandai has rambled in. Hello there. Hope you're keeping very well. Muse fan burst in the door. How he is his mad jokes is, he says. How are you, Muse? You're looking well. Jesus, Muse, I still didn't plan a flight up by I didn't plan a flight up your neck of the woods yet. We will soon, right? Do you know, I was supposed to do that this week, actually. Oh, Jesus. Don't worry, we're heading south. It's grand. It's all heading south. Where are we at now? Moo Wet, welcome in. Now, we're over here, look. No ferry from Rosslare. Not too many passenger ferries out of Rosslare now. It all tends to be Dublin, especially for France. You can get the ferry from Rosslare over to Pembroke and Fishguard. Do you know? Now, where are we at? We're over here, look. Lee Dixon, good evening. Matt Lee is in the house. Waylon Chutani, very good evening. Enjoy the horse meat. Jesus. Rogue Wolf Gaming, welcome aboard. Gibbo Ireland is here. He says, evening, folks. Should we apologise for Murph to the French now or later? Well, to be honest, right, I've been in touch with the consulate. I've been in touch with, what's his name? Chiron? No, Jesus, what's his name? What's the French president? Macron, we go way back, you know. I've been seeing him on the telly for years, and he's a regular on the channel. And do you know, all lies. What, Marrakesh next month for this? For this call sign, hiking in the mine. You're going to Marrakesh? Be the Jesus. Test pilot, welcome in. Gibbo, great to see you, my guy. Very happy Friday. Mr. 90 is here. Actually, me and a friend are going to fly a shared cockpit in the DC-3 from Dublin to Cork, and that's him. Oh, nice. Enjoy it, man, Talk. Enjoy it. Right, now we're over here, look. Where are we? Enjoy the camel meat. Brilliant. Yes. Camel meat, fantastic. Asher, it's grand. I'm sure you'll plan one for next year. Yeah. I guess. What was it? Oh yeah, we'll have to do that straight away. It'll have to be done immediately, straight away. Yes. Anyway, who else is here? Look, a couple of people on the YouTube. You're very welcome in. Mal Walsh, how are you, Mal? Commander Balosh is here. Welcome aboard. Primo Victoria. Hello, Primo Victoria. Hope you're well, my dude. Who else is here? Jesus, look. There's the missus now. Keep it down now. Where's it? Yeah. Buttons. The stream is pausing for anyone else. Probably just ailerons because he was giving us hardship about horses. Right. Maybe it is. I don't know if it isn't. 2 Egypts. Wait, what? Egypt's 2. Gibbo, 2 goes before it, I think. Wait now. Let's do a test actually because I think we broke it. It's all right, lads. It's a live demonstration of how to do science. What am I looking at here now? No, everything looks to be okay, ailerons. I don't know if we're stuttering or skipping along or doing any sorts of mad stuff. But how is everyone? How is your week? I mean, look, here we are now coming into a weekend. And in actual fact, next weekend is a bank holiday weekend in Ireland. I mean, you're right. Do you know what I mean? So this is like the warm-up to the warm-up. The warm-up to the warm-up. That's what we want. But this aircraft anyway, 2 can fly it. I have flown it. There is a manual here. I'm going to have to read through it to figure out how do we start the machine. There are 3 engines. Cruise speed of this thing tonight, I reckon about 110, 120 miles per hour, about 90 knots. It's not going to set the world alight. I may not fly for the whole flight. Let's see how it goes, but it looks very nice. Hello, Cat. It looks very, very nice. So we'll give it an old blast. There we go. You got the commands there now, look. Gibbo, I always wanted to know who's the Egypt and who's the Egypter. I mean, both are a worthy title. Do you know, we both fit the bill. And do you know what's hilarious, actually, Gibbo? We were sitting the opposite way this year. Right? Brilliant. Scorpio 49 is here. It's very good to see you. The stream pausing for anyone else. It's happening there as well. It could be Twitch doing Twitch things. I'm showing someone here the stream for the first time. Oh, God almighty. Hello to peoples in the Gibbo's house. And if you're watching a live stream, they call it live entertainment. Edutainment, because we like to teach, you know. For example, what did I have? Jesus. Oh, here's one for you now that you may not have known. This is actually a fact. I just need to create it first. Oh, yeah, right. So, here's one for you. Was it chatting? No, it wasn't. Pickles. What's the deal with pickles, right? In America, they put pickles in friggin' everything. I mean, English, I nearly said something else. Pickles on everything, and they're lovely. So I came home to Ireland and I said, right, we don't have pickles, we have gherkins. Now, don't tell me they're the same thing. A gherkin is more like them other things that scare cats. You know, what are they called? Cucumber, right? Jesus. Muse's favourite cocktail.
Yeah, baby, yeah.
Wished. And anyway, I went off and I got myself some pickled gherkins. Now, lads, I'm not going to lie to you. I actually wonder what they're like if you put can you put them in your eyes? Not the pickled ones now. No, that's cucumber again. But anyway, they're not nice, right? So if you buy pickled gherkins, they're still not the same as buying a pickle. There we go, edutainment. Paparazzi is here. Isn't a pickle just a pickled cucumber? I don't know, Zith. Let me say happy Friday Fly Day, says Paparazzi. Hope all is well with the fireflies. Trying to avoid the missus who has the virus at the moment. Oh, Jesus. Gherkins are addictive, though. Well, right, I mean, it's like eating a soggy tea bag. I mean, let's be honest. Galaxy Man, it's good to see you. Yeah, I need to get pickles, right? Does anyone know? Can you just like buy a jar of pickles in Ireland, you know, that aren't gherkins? This is what we pay the licence fee for, people. Right? Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. No, hang on. Well, to be fair, this is what you don't pay. Oh, no, wait, hang on. Who was your man who brought in the TV licence for people who had any device that could look at anything? Even a mirror. Yeah, have you a mirror in there? Yeah? TV licence. Huh? Brilliant. But anyway, yes, welcome in. Brilliant. And we're going to get started over on this other screen because even though there's all sorts of things happening here in my background, do you know, well, we want to do some flying. And it should be fun. Aviation is here. Good to see you. 2 dogs. Welcome aboard. And Canoe Head 2. He says, hello from that place. Oh, Vancouver. It was nice having you all visit yesterday. Did you put the...
Big 10-4, good buddy.
Jesus. Did you put the kettle on? He did. Pad, thank you very much indeed. Subscribing with Prime. It's very kind of you. Thank you very much. There are all kind of pickles in the US. Yes. Right. Let's go over to this screen here, shall we? And, that squeaky noise, it'll come back. It'll come back now. We just... right. That's the transition, lads. That's the transition, right? So we'll come over here and we're looking at a beautiful specimen and a Ford tri-motor. Right, I need to do one of these. Now, do you like dill or bread and butter or hot and spicy? I like bread and butter, I suppose. I'm not a fan of hot and spicy. I got heartburn thinking about hot and spicy. But anyway, lads, look at this thing. A Ford tri-motor. What can we tell you about this? I'm now going to read this from my memoirs and not the internet at all. So, the Ford tri-motor. Also just called the tri-motor, right? It was nicknamed the Tin Goose, by the way. The Tin Goose. It's an American 3-engine transport aircraft. Production started in 1925 by the companies of Henry Ford, and it ended on the 7th of June 1933 after 199 had been made. Why didn't they make two? Do you know what I mean? Soapy, thank you very much indeed. Why... they made 199. Surely they would have made the last one just for the crack. Do you know what I mean? But anyway... Production started in 1925, as I said, and in the early 1920s, Henry Ford, along with a group of 19 others, including his son Edsel, invested in the Stout Metal Airplane Company. Stout, a bold and imaginative salesman, sent a mimeographed form letter to leading manufacturers, blithely asking for $1,000 and adding, "For your $1,000, you will get a definite promise. You will never get your money back." I could have done that. Stout raised $20,000, including $1,000 each from Edsel and Henry Ford. Jesus, lads. Ford bought Stout and the aircraft designs in 1925. The single-engine Stout monoplane was turned into a tri-motor. It was known as the Stout 3AT, with 3 Curtiss-Wright air-cooled radial engines, and after a prototype was built and test-flown with poor results, the 4AT and 5AT emerged. Arch NDA, thank you very much indeed. Welcome in, my dude. Jesus, Arch, that's a long time. 10 months, man. Thank you very, very much indeed. Going to need to play the Indiana Jones theme song. Right, in a box, man, you're very welcome aboard. Good to see you, man. I'm doing well, Arch, thank you very much. Excited we've got a new plane to play with. I mean, to fly and learn, edutainment. But anyway, the tri-motor using all-metal construction was a revolution... Oh, no, was not a revolutionary concept, but it was certainly more advanced than the standard construction techniques. The aircraft resembled that of the Fokker F7, except being a metal or all-metal, which Henry Ford claimed made it the safest airliner around. Now, we have, by the way, now, if the name Henry Ford is ringing a bell, right, but don't get all your hopes up. He's the... person who invented the 9 to 5. I'm just saying, I mean, right, the car was great and all, but, right, 9 to 5 and a 5-day working week. Fresh dill herb is what makes US pickles, gherkins, cucumbers taste good. Oh, Branston pickles as well. Oh, never thought of those. Yeah, Branston's pretty good, Nightsep. No, Dolly Parton just sang about it, Si Murray. And she said it was a great way to make a living. Right, we're learning all edutainment. But anyway, we'll move it on here now. Let me see here now. Operational history. The aircraft was used for passenger transport. It was used for cargo transport, and it was very, very popular. And pretty much all of the early airliners operated this aircraft, which was there was a heyday for it all the way up until kind of 1933. Now the use of this aircraft, it operated out of Colombia, Canada, China, Cuba, Czechoslovakia, the Dominican Republic, Mexico, Spain, the United States, Venezuela, and it even had some military operators, including that of Australia, Canada, United Kingdom, and on and on. There are 18 Ford tri-motors left in the world today. Some are flying. I think it's 8 or so are still flying. And well, some of the characteristics of the aircraft. Well, It was powered by 3 Wright J69 Whirlwind 9-cylinder air-cooled radial piston engines. You know them ones, them exact ones. You've seen them before, right? Well, they each produce 300 horsepower each. Had a maximum speed of 115 knots. It cruised at about 93 knots, and it stalled at 50 knots. It had a range of 500 nautical miles, and it could fly all the way up to the incredible 16,500 feet. Interesting. Absolute ceiling seemingly was 18,200 feet. But anyway, let us now have a gawk at this, because this is the manual we get with the aircraft from Toucan Flight Sim, right? So the aircraft is available right now over on simmarket.com. You can pick it up for about $26, $27, give or take, plus taxes. And well, we'll go through some of the features. So it's a highly detailed exterior and interior, inspired on multiple versions of a faithful representation of the historic aircraft. Clean, optimized geometry to increase detail based on visibility. Careful balance of geometry and textures for a great VR experience. Textures UV mapped to improve space use and reduce memory cost. Authentic cockpit with period instruments. Aged texturing to enhance immersion. PBR materials for realistic variation between different surfaces. Accurate normal map UV mapping and texturing for realistic corrugated metal. Careful placement of rivet decal strips to perfectly match the corrugated metal shape. Classic radio for communication and navigation, passenger and cargo variants, fully animated interior and interactive cockpit instruments, fully animated and interactive cockpit materials or instruments, fully rigged cables and elastic bands for perfect deformation when animated, and the interior lighting includes independent instrument lights. It comes with 17 liveries. Now, they didn't say much regarding the sounds, so I'm a little bit worried. But anyway, this gadget here, this is the manual that comes with the aircraft, so you get a little bit of the introduction behind it. I like the design of this. Pilot control compartment, or the cockpit, as we would, we're used to it. And it gives you an idea of what everything is. Super duper. The instruments, not them ones. Okay, that's grand, looking good. And then we have a number of checklists. Ooh. So let me see, park and brake, alternate. Yeah, so I'm going to need a little bit of a hand trying to start up this machine here, Red Rider. And then we look at the website of where the aircraft is, and it's a beautiful website. Toucan Flight Sim. 2-can Flight Sim. No, 3-can. Ford Tri-Motor, the 5AT, the Tin Goose. It's now released, and like I was kind of blown away by some of the screenshots, lads, because it looks absolutely friggin' stunning. So we can see all the feature list there. We can see a number of all the screenshots. It looks the job, and there are confirmed 17 liveries. Adventure packed, fully loaded cargo plane, watermelons, skins, and ceramic vases. Boxes full of unknown mysterious stuff. I mean, that straight away you're going to buy it. A box full of unknown mysterious stuff. Jesus. Carpets, ropes, and comfortable snacks. Comfortable snacks, as opposed to Toblerone. Oh, chickens. No more parachutes and emergency raft. I mean, let's go with it, right? It makes total sense. So let's get up close and personal to the aircraft and let us inspect it, because it's all about the visuals. It's all about, well, it's not all about the visuals, but it helps, right? It helps. So here we are looking at the Ford Tri-Motor, and slow your camera down now. So straight away, I can see the detailing when it comes to the wheels, lads. Look at the tires, look. Goodyear from 1930. Jesus, they lasted well. That's right. 6-ply rating nylon. That's probably the most detailed writing I've seen on the side of a tyre wall in the sim. It says Saxmurph. Wait, what? Right, looks nice. So let's go up to one of these beautiful radials. Look at this state. Isn't that gorgeous? There's beautiful detail here. Absolutely stunning. Isn't that nice? And we can see we have instruments for the engine on the wing. It's on the wing, right? And again, we can see all these nice textures, and there's plenty of wear and tear, rust, heat marks, all the jazz. Single two-bladed prop. Looks the job. Another radial engine right in the middle. Looks the job. And you can see the exhaust coming down. It looks nice. And again, the textures look really decent. There's all these pulley systems here now. I'm unsure what they do. Is that for like aileron, I wonder? Yeah. So look, that's your elevator. Look at that. The cable's moving. Rudder movements. That's kind of pretty, isn't it? See those moving? That was pretty. Looks very, very pretty. And, well, what else do we have moving along? Yes. The wing is a very unusual shape because look at the leading edge. It's a big boy. It's huge, massive. Look, absolutely massive. And the wing shape is pretty much there, but the wing is as thick now as you can get. Do you know? Looking at the main undercarriage, it's a fixed tricycle landing gear, tail dragger. Not tricycle, it's a tail dragger. And you can just see, kind of look where the struts are, and they just have these kind of polished steel covers. It's nice, isn't it? If I built a plane model, I would put baby year or badge year on the tires just to see who would notice, right? Badge year. Okay, well, we're looking good. Hemmingbird just resubscribed. She says they argued so much over what to call a medieval warrior that eventually they had to call it a knight. I definitely didn't fall asleep on the sofa and forget the stream was on early. No, sir. Hemmingbird, welcome in. Thank you very, very much indeed. Jesus, tier 2, 12 months, a whole year, and I haven't aged a day. Thank you very, very much. It's great to see you. Welcome in. Now, look at the tail of this thing. And suspension, right? It has a phalange, compressed gadget, right? And how does the tail wheel operation work? Okay, that's going to be interesting. So it's almost like a caster wheel, so we'll have to be careful with that. And with the corrugated metal, what do you think, lads? It looks well, doesn't it? So it was kind of a Lufthansa... Well, it wasn't Lufthansa. It was kind of a Junkers branding back in the day. Hey, Boddup is here. Good to see you. It was kind of like what Junkers did with the corrugated metal. And the reason why they went for that, because they believed it gave it the cleanest airframe. It reduced parasitic drag, and they just thought this was the best way aircraft should fly, being corrugated. They learned a little bit later, mainly with Howard Hughes, to have a very clean metal construction. And, well, we saw that kind of years later. So I think the exterior here looks really nice. Visually, this plane looks beautiful. It really does. And it comes with a ton of liveries. This is a terribly boring metal. Just metal, right? So we'll ramble up in here. I believe there's an update for the Phoenix, yes. Right, so we'll ramble in. Here we are. And just like you'd expect to see from Aer Lingus, sit down and shut up. Beautiful wooden textures, look. Isn't it gorgeous? Now, I don't think there's anything functional back here except for court for the back door. And if memory serves me, there was a jacks back here, but they didn't model it. Right? They didn't model the jacks. Or maybe it's just for cargo, lads. I could be wrong. Maybe there wasn't a jacks in this. But as you can see from the seating, isn't it done really, really well? It's a beautiful airplane, this. There's a great video. Fabio, the Flying Fabio, flew an actual Ford tri-motor. And wait till you see when we get into the cockpit, because, well, the controls are mad looking, right? But again, the visuals on this aircraft, they've done a great job. This is up there with Coronado in terms of the visuals, isn't it? Emergency exit. Can we open that? In a second. Oh, we can't open that at all. The corrugated also gave it more stability. Correct and right, Nightsep. Yes. So I'm trying to... What's the proper term? Your sheet fabric or metal sheet fabrication. Having a straight kind of a surface, if you corrugate it, and you often see that on like old farm buildings, farm sheds, they're all corrugated. They're corrugated for a reason. It made them stronger, you see, and it was no different here. So, do you know what I mean? Paparazzi says, I put some real photos in the real life Discord channel of one currently flying. Oh, nice, nice. So look, it's a beautiful looking exterior model, and let's jump into the flight deck. So you're very welcome in. Welcome to the cockpit. And again, we're met with all sorts of wear and tear. In terms of click spots, we're a little bit limited outside of the main controls. The circuit breakers on the back panel, they don't seem to be working. However, we do have all sorts of stuff up here. There's our gyro. And a bit of familiarization. We are flying a tin can, well, goose. So let's see, can we get a bit of familiarization here? So down on the lower left, that's a park and brake. Here we have electric stuff and our starters, okay. We have a radio panel, fuel, a chrono, fuel tank selector, airspeed indicator in miles per hour, our artificial horizon, turn and slip coordinator. We have a kind of like a HSI. It'll work. We have an altimeter. We have our vertical speed indicator. Then we have our engines. So we have our cylinder head and EGT for engines 1, 2, and 3. Moving across to the far side then, engines 1, 2, and 3, we can see RPM, oil pressure, and oil temperature. Nice. Then on the far right, we have our ampermeter and also our voltage. We're reading over 25 volts, so we're looking good. We have an engine primer located just off to the right-hand side. We have a couple of switches here. They don't seem to be doing anything. So, you know, mag switches, okay. We have our engine throttle control. Nice. I imagine that's some sort of a... What is that now? That doesn't do anything. What else do we have here underneath? So we have mixtures. Leave them in the off position. I don't know what that button there does. So there's a few things not really modelled. Sorry. There's a few things not really functioning. But look at the control surfaces. It's a friggin' steering wheel. It's a steering wheel, right? Who needs a yoke or a joystick? I will put in a wheel. Do you know? Now, as I said, I'm brand new shampoo to this airplane, so I don't know what the features are in terms of opening stuff up or closing it, but we'll see. Now, here's our trim, elevator trim. We have another primer over here. That's interesting. Left engine, right engine. That doesn't want to move back now. That's interesting. Okay, we broke it. Running position. Circuit breakers don't work. We have a Hobbs meter. That'll show you how many hours are on the engine. And as you can see, there's nothing. And then we have additional instruments out on the end, out in the wings. Oil, temperature, pressure, and also our RPM. All right, so we have a bit going on here, right? We have a bit going on here. It's a beautiful looking cockpit though, I will say that. So we're on the ground here in Galway. We're just off the Oranmore Road. Beautiful. Echo India Charlie Mike. We will be on the South East Asian server and we'll get ourselves up and running here now in a moment. So close the door. June on Doris. And well, that looks good to me. We'll jump back up here and we're going to see what sort of stuff we can get going. So I have to go through the checklist, lads, because I haven't flown one of these before. So we're going to say park and brake. Ensure that it's on. Let's go down here and have a look at the park and brake. Push. Pull. So park and brake off, park and brake on. That'll do. Next up is going to be the alternator master switch. Now, if I was an alternator, where would I live? So we have a generator. Is that what they mean by alternator? Free flight. Battery master. Generator. Okay, so generator. Okay. Generator master on. And then battery master. Where's the battery live? Now, where are you trying to bring me? It's after pointing us down here, but I don't know why. That's the park and brake. So should there be another switch somewhere? What's that do? Not that I can see anything. Alright. We'll play with this. So battery master, it doesn't say. Check voltage before 12. So where's the emergency boost only? Cockpit, instrument panels, autopilot, battery master. It's right there beside you. A muppet! TJ Turner, this is the brand new Ford Tri-Motor. Right, check voltage, must be above 12 volts, confirmed. We're going to check our fuel tanks. So, why did you point me this way now? Where's the fuel tanks? Cylinder head, airspeed, manifold pressure, yes. Where's my fuel? Am I just gone blind? Where's the fuel quantity? Interesting. I suppose you have to dip the fuel tanks. Okay, we'll give it 80% all round. How's that for a plan? Beautiful. Right, before I start, nav lights are going to come on. Yes, the developer needs to tie this up with the camera movements. But anyway, nav lights are on. Fuel control valve on the left. So that must go into the running normal position. So let's have a look. Tank off, engine off, running position. And we're going to do the same on the right. Running position. And we're going to say the reserve tank is off. Mixture is going to go on to rich. So we'll do that for all three engines. That's mixture rich. And we're going to say throttle open 25%. Roughly there. Okay. And then we're going to go for a start. So we'll start the left engine first. So primer on the left engine. Now that says engine primer. Let's say that's the middle one. And our primers are going to be over here. Now, I'm after clicking this once. I can't prime the right engine. This is going to be a pain in the left one. Old Veteran 965. Thank you very, very much indeed, Scott. 43 months tier 2. You absolute scholar and a gentleman. I hope you're keeping very, very well. Thank you very much. Cheers, man. AZ Blue Line, welcome in. Cowboy, welcome in. Above the tank selector on the main dash. Well, that's the right engine. How do we... Oh, there we go. Right, we fixed it. Ah, okay, so you move your cursor out to the decals. So left engine, we're going to prime. Try not to flood it, Murph. Put it to off. Now we're going to say engine magneto set to both. Left engine, right, left, both. And then the starter, which is over here. So here's engine starter. Are we ready? Let's get this up. I'm looking forward to this now. Clear prop, and let's go for a start. Yeah, it started. The fuel gauge is on the main dash. Fuel gauge is on the main dash. Can you point it out to us? Okay, engine 1, RPM, bring it up there a small bit. Easy. Sounds are alright, actually. Upper left. Upper left, you say? Oh, there it is there, look. It's right in front of me. I'm some serious level of Egypt, haven't I? It's right there, lads. It says fuel quantity. Combustion achieved, yes. Right, next up is going to be the centre engine. And imagine this is our primer here. Give it a hain. Go. 3. We'll do it 4 times. Centre mags needs to come on. 1, 2, and 3. And then we'll go for the starter number 2. Clear prop. Oh, the sounds aren't bad. If I had teeth, it'd bite you. Drummer, good to see you. Okay, let's have a look here. RPM is looking good. Temperature's coming up. That's good. Probably a little bit loud. And then last but not least, lads, is going to be the right engine. So, right engine primer. Back here. So, right engine. Oopsie daisy. And off. Prime selection off. Mags now go to both. And we'll go for a start on the right. We'll say clear prop. Manifold pressure is coming up. RPM is coming up. Oil pressure is rising. And that's a good start. Alright. So our throttle wants to be between 15 and 1600 RPM. Easy. Six knots is here. Good to see you, Kieran. Whack-a-mo, welcome in. Mr. Anderson, yeah, nice sounds, isn't there? Okay, so oil pressure is rising. And it needs to get over 140 degrees, so they are moving, look. That's just a good detail, look. The gadgets are moving. This is attention to detail. I'm liking this. Taxi, radio frequencies, nav lights, throttle, park and brake. Mixture 35%. For takeoff. What? Interesting. Well, we'll go back to that in a moment. Allow the temperatures to pick up. Now, let me see. So, we have instrument panel lights, cockpit dome light, leave it off. Left-hand landing light, leave that off at the moment. We're looking good here. Let's reduce some of that mixture because I want to see it does. EGT is working as well. Nicely done. Too much? Okay. Right, let's have a listen outside, lads, will we? This isn't bad. do you think of the sounds, lads? They're pretty good, aren't they? They're not bad at all. Alright, okay, let's have a look here now. Reset our barrow, reset our heading. Landing light, go ahead, stick it on. We'll see that on the wing. Do. Beautiful. What else do we need to do? Mags are looking good. There's no flaps in this thing. At least I don't think there's flaps in this thing. There's a great detail there, isn't there? Why is that constantly moving? I need to recalibrate that joystick. No cowl flaps or any of that jazz either. Okay. Does it have a autopilot? I don't think so. Deal, good to see you. A photopilot? I crack myself up. It does have autopilot, but I don't know how we use it, but we'll figure it out in a moment. There's a switch here that says autopilot, right? But what functions we can use on the autopilot, I'm not quite sure yet, Muse. We'll find out together. There's buttons here. I don't know what they do. Let's figure out what they do. Assistance, right? Really, Sim? Load the menu, man. Right. Notification is a piloting. Notification? Aircraft system. No. We want to see... user experience. What's the gadget that we need? Instrument. What's this one called again, lads? You tell it, hey, I want to see the name. They're labels or something, aren't they? Aircraft systems. Notification. Pilot and control notifications. No. Flying tips. Whether you want on-screen notifications about control inputs. No, that's not the one. The tool tips. Yeah. Where do we find them? User experience. They're in general options. Thank you. And they're down accessibility and they're over at menu tooltips. Yes. Instrument name tooltips. Instant. Right. Let's have a look at these little dudes do.
That's a big 10-4, good buddy.
They're only feckin' lighting switches. Right, not to worry. Now we know what they are. Smiley Beaches, thank you very much indeed for the tier 1 sub. 7 months. Thank you very, very much. Right, accessibility and turn those divils off. And apply and save, go back and resume. Alright. Okay, sports fans. Park and brake off. Now let's see what happens. Bit of power there. Now how can we maneuver it? Okay, so it's normal tail wheel steering. That's grand. Look how slow the controls move. Oh, this is going to be hilarious. Alright. Jesus, it's beautiful. It's very nice, this, isn't it? So we'll taxi down here to the left-hand side. Oh, we're on the main runway already. No messing there, Murph. Jesus. Jeez, the weather's getting a bit kind of crappy, isn't it? We're flying down towards the cliffs of Moher. It's going to be lovely. What's the clouds doing? Oh yeah, nothing but clouds. Live weather, lads, you see. Live weather. Alright, we'll taxi down this way and let's see what we can see. Let's have a look here now. There we are. I like the prop animations. They're not bad, sure they're not. Not bad at all. What's the braking going to be like? Oh, jeez, there's a stutter. What's the braking going to be like? Oh, we're not too bad. We shouldn't tip it over too quick.
That's a big 10-4, good buddy.
Tanzui, thank you very much indeed. 33 months. Just been to visit to my friend's new baby. They asked if I'd like to wind him. I thought that was a bit harsh, so I gave him a dead leg. Thank you very, very much indeed. 33, absolute legend, Kanzui. Thank you very much indeed, man. Right, now, Janie then. How much runway do we need on this thing? I should go all the way down. Now, as I said, we're not going to be breaking any speed records with this. Our first leg of the night, lads, It's going to take us out over the cliffs of Moher, and then we're going to go down to Kerry. We might change our aircraft after that. We'll see how we go. Alright, spinneroony. Easy now. But she turns pretty well. That's full lock with the brakes. It turns well. Now, it says mixture 35%. Let's see what happens. The control animation, it takes ages for these controls to move. This is going to be hilarious. Oh, Jesus, I nearly tipped it over. Right. To infinity and Malahide. Power coming in. Oh, yes. We're airborne already. Mother of Jesus. Easy. Easy. Bit of trim. Trim wheel now is as slow as you can get. Easy. There we go. David White says, is there anyone developing knock? I don't believe so. Kanzui, you need to install the gadget. Murph, have you uninstalled Orbrex Mesh? Yes. This is all out of the box now with the sim. Sounds are good, sounds are good. Right, let's turn on some multiplayer action. Right, we'll head out over Galway City here for the moment. Now don't worry, there's no photogrammetry or that in Galway. Alright, plane. Autopilot on. But how do we do the thing with the yoke? Let's have a look. So what sort of autopilot? Heading? Yeah. Altitude. Bring us up there. Something sounds very loud. Alright, climb us up there. Alright. So we're heading around Galway. There's a freeware knock on flightsim.to. Oh, really? You can fly one of those around the lake at Oshkosh. No way, really? Nice. Okay, so what we're going to do now, sports fans, well, if you're flying along with us, Xbox pilots press 1, if you're on the PC press 2, and if you're here because it's Friday and it's the weekend, start putting 3 into the chat as if your life depended on it. Hello, Fireflies. Welcome to the Flying Circus. We live stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, 1900 Zulu time, right here. right, all right. We'll have to test the old flyby sounds now. Are we ready? I don't know what's going to happen here, but sure, listen, lads. We'll give it an old bash and see what happens. Not much of a Doppler effect now, lads, have to admit. But sure, listen. We'll get over all of that here now in a moment. We're not going to knock still, though. Nice to have for the future, wouldn't it? Black Eyes Gabe is in the house. Good to see him, a dude. You're welcome in. Right, where are we going? We're going to go to the right here, lads. So, let me see now. Autopilot. Hello, Flo. Autopilot. No, autopilot. Jesus, would you move? There we go. Autopilot. Current heading. Let's head it up to 360 degrees. And we'll just kind of fly around the Galway or Galluv neck of the woods, right? Jesus, you'd have it in a terribly no Mars flying in this thing for a while, wouldn't you? Great view out there, though. Could you imagine the smells and the sounds, though? Ailerons in a DA-42. Ah, it's beautiful. Is that the cows one? Got some choppers with us. We got some Spitfires, VL-3s, DC-3s, C-46s. I saw someone in a Muni, baby. Just Tom is in the Scout. Are you liking that new chopper, Tom? Okay, the autopilot has now just freaked out completely. What didn't you like there, Chief? The autopilot just turned off. Uh-oh. Right now. Don't panic. We won't panic, friends. The autopilot just decided to turn off, even though it should be on. Okay, we've shagged it. Call it 1100 feet. Heading. Heading. Autopilot. Autopilot. Okay, the autopilot's gone. What's all the flashing going on in here? I hope it didn't cook the engines or something. We have an electrical issue. Jesus, look at me ampage, it's freaking out. Ah, Jesus. Right, don't panic. Oh, crap. Oh, proper crap. Oh, Jesus. What? Oh. I've killed it. We have a huge problem.
Dreamy, sleepy, nighty, snoozy,
Jesus,
snooze.
that didn't help. Crap. Right, don't panic, lads, right? I mean, you know, panic, but don't panic too much. What sort of speed do we have? 80 knots. Balls. We need to find somewhere to put this down safely. There's safe terrain over there. It's not rocky at all. Or there's water. Balls. Ooh. What did I do? Right, mixture.
Who's in charge? You haven't a clue what you're doing.
We've legit broke the plane. Jesus. Aviate, bejaliate, and, you know, procrastinate. Isn't that what they say? Fuel. We're okay on fuel. Why did the plane give up?
I'm in a glass case of emotion.
Why did it give up? Fuel is good. Electrics? Right now. No, that's not me. Over there to the left.
Studies, you know.
Shh, which now?
60% of the time, it works. Every time.
Oh no, we're getting a horrible sound bleed. Oh, mother of Jesus, we're going into the trees. This is not... Oh, God. Oh, oh. Oh. Lazy Davy wants to be my friend. Are we in heaven now, Davy? Jesus. What happened? Christ, I'm in the trees. Right, we need to kind of, God, the sound. Hang on. The flying circus is overhead. Who's in charge? Why is this after happening? Let's consult the manual. Is there damage? Starting the engine, normal takeoff, cruise. I wonder did our oil temperature go off the Bajani?
Can I get a refund?
Listen, I want a refund now in a second. This is shagged. Have I a click spot to repair all engines? Wait, what's the battery doing? The battery ran out. Look at the amps going nuts though. Okay, calm it down now, Betsy. Generator master off or on? But how did we lose electricity when we generator on? Generators are on though. We didn't use energizer. Right. Just take off. Say nothing. I know we're in the trees. I don't meet a big building. Right, we're alive again. But how did it turn off? Do you know what I mean? What killed it? Oh. Be Carlo, you mad looking devil. Right, let's go this way. The bunny was dinner. Any ideas though? Was it because I left the landing lights on, perhaps? I mean, look, the amps are okay, volts are okay. Let's kill the lights. Amps have dropped a little bit. Battery, cockpit lights, instrument lights. A bug, perhaps? Huh. Pilot error. Yeah. Thomas says, Murph, I need some relief from all the political crap over here. Ah, don't worry, I'll give you loads of political crap over here in this an election year. So Maurice Hickey, providing planning permission and medical cards for 30 years, is running again in the local election. He's not. This is all just makey-uppy. Pat Short played the part of a fella called Maurice Hickey. And I dressed up as him one night. Right, and I went to Club M and I had the wig on. Just okay for doing this. And I had, well, I already had the stomach. And I wore, I have a picture of it floating around somewhere, I must show you. Rock and Devote. Right. Was it a drone strike? I don't know. Wombat, good to see you. Right, I better turn off the Rambog wheel here for a minute because I can't see. The amps were freaking out. We saw that. The amps just went into holy crap mode. Now, I have the generator on. So let's look at the actual battery percentage, because this could be a bug, right? Why is the battery draining at 96%? Now, if it's dropping more, it means the generator isn't working. That's a good one, isn't it? Now, what happens if I put... Maybe, is it something like... Something as mad as like the landing lights, perhaps? 97, okay. It's recharging. Brilliant. Okay, let us go back to the autopilot system. And our current altitude is 1,000. Autopilot on. Altitude hold. Heading is not going to be 360. It's going to be on the 180 odd Bajani then. And hang on. Balls, this needs to be a... Jesus, Murph. Don't worry, lads. I do the stupid things so you don't have to. Hi. How you doing? Aiton. That's the way to do it. Right, heading 184 degrees, call it. Alright, let's see what this does. We need to maintain what's going on with the battery though. %. That's a big 10-4, good buddy. God almighty, we were in trouble. Murph, if you crash again tonight, what song are you going to sing as a forfeit? Wheels on the bus. D-Jing is here, good to see you. Great distraction. 31 months, D-Jing. Pedo heat. Is there even pedo heat? Oh, the wheels on the bus. No, we're not singing that one, Gibbo. Then again, I don't know all the words. There's something about wheels. Mixture. Don't know what that one does. Right, we'll keep an eye on the outlet electrics here now, lads, because that was just friggin' nuts. Wasn't it? Beautiful plane, though. Plane switch in Cork. Maybe. I'm a little teapot. The Murphy on the plane goes crash, crash, crash. Listen, right? We had a terrible error, and I fixed it by cheating. Something's making a weird sound, but sure, anyway. Where are we, actually? Jesus, we're out by Outerard, look. God almighty. Right, keep heading this direction, and then it's going to be a turn to the right. In actual fact, let's turn right now, friends. Battery's 100%. I always knew this battery would be great. Shrink it to the right there, Murph. Let's call it 210 degrees, friends. Yes, 210 degrees. Ah, brilliant. Hopefully they fix the elevation data bug in the next patch. Some parts of Ireland are broken. Martin, are you using Orbex as well, though? I haven't tried the new Phoenix update. Flight plan, fan, negative. I wonder will it be good, though? The wheels on the Skoda don't go round. Tarnish, listen. Deal is like stop, Murph. Wait, what does that do? Oh, singing. I bet you can't brain English. I bet you can't drain the battery and recover before you crash again. I bet you, yes. Are there navigational radios? There are. Voice and pause. Where's the ident? Oh, here we go now. Test on. No, on. Volume 122 decimal 8. Jesus, this is nice. This is all. The weather's crap, Ireland. Come on, give us a sunny day out of that, will you? Now, it is kind of nice, though. I will say now, it is kind of nice. There's a bit of blue sky for next year's summer. Don't use it all up in the one flight. Right. What do we think of it? Well, apart from it breaking, apart from that, right, what do you think? Care 85 is here, good to see you. I'm not seeing an update for the Phoenix, what am I missing? I don't know. Let's load the Phoenix. Sign into your account. Version 2.0.0.407. Doesn't say there's an update. Oh, you have to go to the new one? Okay. Oh, pushing buttons? World pilot. The aircraft is a Ford. Why is it behaving like a Skoda? Listen. Let's get the record straight. Let's get the record straight. The Skoda wasn't braking. Wait, am I descending? Fly level. Oh, Jesus. 1,000 feet isn't enough. Get up there to at least 1,200. Fly, you fool. Oh, Jesus, not too much. At about 500 feet per minute. There we go now, lads. The Skoda doesn't break down. It just slows down. I've been having a great time hand flying the Phoenix on an RMP approach. Ooh, packs be damned. Is that the sound you hear in your Phoenix? There's vacuum and ailerons is there. We're near Salt Hill, I think, are we? We are near Salt Hill. We're heading towards Spittel as we fly kind of around Connemara. It is very nice here, though, isn't it? Lads, links don't work in the chat. Correct. Jesus, look at all the planes we have. This is very nice, isn't it? This is very, very nice. So, Jesus, that wasn't. So Galway, especially kind of West Galway, it's out the Gaeltacht region. They speak Irish out there. Do the gauges on the engine outside show how much fuel? I don't think so. They do work, though. RPM, oil pressure and temperature. And then our fuel is here. Left, centre and right. How do we change what fuel tanks are draining from? Oh, it's these, look. So I can turn on the reserve tank. And then cross-feed it as well. Nice. Yeah, nice, it works. Gaelic, indeed. Right, let's check on the battery because I still don't trust the thing. It's 100%. Ah, brilliant. That's great news altogether. Right, we need to adjust our course here, friends. Where are we heading? Oh yeah, out to the cliffs of Moher, look. Ah, there's rain coming in. I don't believe it. The one day we wanted to go flying, it has to feckin' rain. Left turn, lads. Call at 190. There was actually a terrible tragedy down this kind of neck of the woods over the last week. A boy fell off the freaking cliffs. Jesus. The circuit breakers, negative. They do not work. It's a nice machine. The weather, I don't know, lads. What do you reckon? Will we make it all sunny or is the weather good? Gabe, thank you very much. Murph, have you got the Superb for your trip? Yes, I do. And it's superb. I should bring it out and show you how clean it is. And the big dent I had in the bonnet is gone. And the birdshite that Gibbo tattooed onto me car is gone. Brilliant. Do you know, Cowboy's father was from Cork. Nice. Yeah, the weather it's on real weather, the Olympics. Real world weather. It's raining, it's dry, it's sunny, it's dark, it's cloudy, it's hailstones, you know. It's very nice though. A good bit of rain never hurt no Irish, Welsh or Yorkshire men. Now you said it, Stu. Now you said it. This is nice. This is very nice. I'm loving the new mesh. They've great details gone into the old Kilfanora. Found the new installer. Oh, come on, Tyler D. Right. An hour and 20 minutes into the stream, we've travelled 8 minutes. You gotta love modern technology. Yep. We're going the right way. I recommend a Simfix cinematic and set time to afternoon to get the best light on the cliffs. Ooh. Ozymandias, good to see you. Are you thinking Spanish Point?
Hello there.
Hello there. Cyrus T is here, good to see you. I hope you're well, my dude. Right, we're heading the right direction, but there is rain ahead. Now, I don't know, Nightsep. I mean, yes, we can make it very beautiful just with a bit of sunshine. You steal my sunshine. That's a great song. Len, wasn't it? But I kind of like the accuracy of the real world weather. Right turn coming in. Let's call it 200 degrees. Hey, Tickpot, good to see you. Cyrus is off for 2 weeks. Nice. So am I, Cyrus. I'm going to France. Can't wait. I'm going there tomorrow. Going to be brilliant. Ah, Jesus, lads, this is fantastic, isn't it? Hang on a second now. We'll do one of these, followed with one of them. One of these. Are we ready? Yes. Yes. I think we need to make the weather look a bit more dramatic, lads. What do you think? I mean, it's nice and all, but like, Ireland is absolutely gorgeous if you get the right weather. Hang on a second now. We'll try and make it a bit more kind of, do you know what I mean? Yes.
Yeah, baby.
And there's stuff happening. Jesus, Cyrus T, did you see what he did? God almighty, 5 gifted tier 1 subs with thanks to Cyrus T. Thank you very, very much indeed. Ah no, me sim is paused. It's all gone to, oh no. You see, we turned it onto God mode. We upset the simulator gods, and they have punished me. Zybok Doc calling from Denmark. Hello from Tipperary. I hope you're keeping well. Cyrus T, thank you very, very much indeed. Where are you off to in France? Bordeaux, neck of the woods.
60% of the time, it works every time.
Eagle Airways, Aaron, good to see you. Legendage is Cyrus T. Thank you very much indeed for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Did everyone just disappear? Crystal Castle is flying to New York City. Nice. We're in County Clare now, lads. We're not too far from Lisdoon Varna. Jesus, look at that. Lads. Isn't it only gorgeous? The Cliff family were known for their soft jumpers that they knitted. They were widely known as the Cliffs of Moher. I see a pub. Go away, stores, will you? Shag off. This does look insanely pretty though, doesn't it? Look at the suffering state of it, lads. Beautiful. Isn't that only gorgeous now? I'm getting stutters though. Imagine if we got that old stutter back. Imagine if we got that back. I'd be absolutely livid. Right, bit of a course correction because it's the cliffs we came here to see. Oh Jesus now. Autopilot. 215 I'd say. Yes. That's a great improvement. It looks great, Captain Sickbag, doesn't it? How stunning is the cliffs? We're going to find out now in a second. But it's starting to look pretty. I'm just saying it's starting to look pretty. Have I other didgeridoo? I do. Wait now. Yes. So livid he needs a holiday. Imagine if he got the old stutterback, said Bono. Welcome to the west of Ireland. I'm getting micro starters, that's not good.
When this baby hits 88 miles per hour, you're gonna see some serious shit.
Isn't that gorgeous though? Oh, this is pretty. Welcome to List Scanner. Isn't this beautiful? What the? Get with that. What's going on, simulator? Behave, man. The sim is just having a moment, lads. What the? Jeez, the stutters are real, aren't they? This is all terribly interesting. Okay, it's going to be... There's something not right with my system here. Hang on. Oh, we're good. No idea what's happening, but sure, listen, lads. Doesn't it look absolutely gorgeous? Doesn't it? It's absolutely stunning, lads. Gorgeous. Look at the detail. So the Cliffs of Moher, built in 1977. It's very nice, isn't it? It's stunning. Absolutely stunning. It's very, very pretty, isn't it, lads? That's absolutely gorgeous. Photogrammetry for the whole region, like, that's just fantastic. Whatever tech they use to get the mesh so detailed, it's very, very good. All I gotta say is they've done a great job with the cliffs of Moher. Like, they even have the, look at this, they even have the buses down there, look. Buttons, Murph, you can do it. Jesus. We'll have to restart this once we get down to Kerry, I'd say. Where is it now? Why is it doing that? Stupid thing. They even have the bus park, look. Okay, they're melted buses, but their bus is all the same. That's very, very well done. Anyway, we continue on with our endeavours. I do have, there's a performance issue for sure, but sure, listen, we'll motor on and see what happens. Down on the left hand here with our autopilot. Checking our battery here, just in case. Yeah, we're okay. We're okay. We need this everywhere. Wouldn't it be brilliant? You know, the folks who flew as passengers in these ancient planes were truly fearless. Crazy, right? I love the detailing they've done here. County Clare is absolutely gorgeous in this now. What a great job they've done. Great job. So as we're heading down towards Collimer, and then it's across the way over to Talbot. We'll be crossing over to Kerry shortly. Milltown Malbay is next. This kind of Lahinge neck of the woods. Ennistimon. Oh no, Lahinge behind us. Ennistimon, and then it's down past Kilrush. Very, very pretty though, isn't it? Had to be an actual RN to see the flight attendant back then. Could you imagine? Billy has a vintage tri-motor flying over his house every weekend. Nice. There's mad sounds coming from something. I don't know what they are. And as I said, there's a bit of jiggery pokery with stutters. I wonder will the stutters go away with the multiplayer off. Just bear with me for a second here, lads. Nope. Okay, so we're getting these micro stutters. I hate micro stutters. Okay, so what's causing it? There's something in my sim causing it. Let's have a look. What's using what? Request data. No, that's normal. Aerosoft. No. New Aero. No. Airshow. Phoenix Bootstrapper. Hardly. Mad Dog. Volanta. What's Volanta pulling in? That's not using them. Something's using one of them. Aerosoft? Just bear with me for a second. I just want to see what's giving me stutters. Okay, the Mad Dog is doing the thing. Put you over there. Input event. Request data on sim object type. Right, you're doing it. Input event. Couldn't tell you what the input event is. Okay, the stutters are gone. It was the Mad Dog. That's mad, lads, isn't it? Stutters be gone. Well, nearly. No, they are gone. Almost. They're not fully gone, but they're a little bit better. Ferrari didn't make airplanes. If they did, Ford would still be making planes. Jesus. Murph, so for planning, do you think that if enough notice we could plan to get together in the UK in 2025? I'm going to be in Southampton on 2 occasions, coming and going, but could probably take a little time and go to other places. Yeah, 100%. There's an issue with Xbox services again, Murph? Aha. Right, so it's the same, so, okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm running updates in the background. Because my system is configured that, like, nothing else is to work. And Steam should be powered off. Yeah. Now, a little bit of a right turn here. I'll do a restart once we get down to Kerry, to Kerry anyway, lads. So we shouldn't be too bad. We shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, the Mad Dog. Well, I suspect the Mad Dog was like the straw on the camel's back. You know what I mean? Oh man, look at the Jesus! Look at the mountains in Kerry. Look at the definition of them. Very, very nice. This is beautiful, isn't it? So we should have a whole load of wind farms out on our left. We do. Yeah, the stores are pretty much gone now. It's mad, isn't it? Those are hills. Listen, B. Carlo, if you're me and you have to do any sort of walking up, you know, altitude, it's a freaking mountain, right? My stairs is a mountain. Dr. Notham, welcome in. Good to see you, man. Those are senior citizen ramps. Oh, Jesus. Who makes the new tri-motor? A company called Toucan Flight Sim. That's what the car is for? I really ought to take you out and look at the car. It's spotless. The Skoda is spotless. Does Donald Trump have a hotel in these parts? He does. It's really great, super great, really, really great. It's actually not too far from here. Dune Bay, it's over there, look. Trump's place is out there. Nick Ham, good to see you. I'm getting the stores again. Is it the Xbox services acting up, I wonder? Hey, yeah, you can see it on the map. Did it hurt property values? It brought them up. Sorry, I didn't try it. I didn't try it. It's amazing how clean you can keep something when you can't use it because it's broken. Listen now, right? I mean, look it. It was a substantial repair bill, right? I've been living on bread and water for the last fortnight. Substantial. But it's working now. Is it just me or does the tri-motor look like a buffalo from Dead On? Nutty Slack, what? Do you know them pictures people show you? What do you see in this picture? You know, I see Flight Sim. Murph, it's a picture of a football pitch. I see Flight Sim. Yeah, it looks very like the Fokker 7, F7. You haven't got it, just wondering? Yeah, I haven't tried it yet. Are there watchtowers all along the coast? I saw a few of them. There are a few watchtowers. So, right, history lesson. You had the Spanish Armada that came up here. In actual fact, you had a place called Spanish Point. And, you know, it was all kind of back to the... Well, it was before that, but you had a big crossing during the 1798 rebellions in Ireland, right? Because the French sent over a whole load of lads. Spanish Armadas, interesting stuff. So we have Spanish Point, right? So let me see here now. Spanish Point, let me see. It happened in September 1588. A large portion sent by King Philip II to invade England. Following the defeat of the naval battle, the Armada had attempted to return home through the North Atlantic when it was driven from its course by violent storms towards the west coast of Ireland. The prospect of a Spanish landing alarmed the Dublin government under Queen Elizabeth I, which prescribed harsh measures for the Spanish invaders and any Irish who may assist them. 24 Spanish ships of the Armada were wrecked on the rocky coastline spanning some 500 kilometres between Antrim and Kerry. But then during the 1798 rebellion in Ireland, the French sent up their own Armada, as did a couple of Spaniards as well. Sterling says, so I got the Got Friends GB for $2. Gonna take it out for a spin. It's really good. Time for a Toyota, Murph. Not going to happen. Toyota! The best built cars in the world. And then they turned around and said, oh bother. We lied about everything and there's been recalls. Jesus lads, we're nearly in Shannon. This is the Shannon Estuary. We're down here at Killimer. Kilrush is over there. You see a picture of Ian Rush. So here's the power station at Killimer. And there's a ferry you can get. You can get a car ferry from Killimer down to Talbot into County Kerry. It's about a 10-minute crossing. And it's about €12, I think. Your Tundra is nearly 20 years old. Nice. Shannon Airport is up that way to the left-hand side, lads, where you have Aughanish Illumina. So this is the Shannon Estuary that the flying boats would have seen. And, well, it is fairly easy to see it. It's friggin' huge, right? So the flying boats heading across the North Atlantic from America, they used the Shannon Estuary to land. And they stationed up just up here, just where the cursor is. That's Foynes. That's where they would have stayed. The Irish gave shelter to the shipwrecked sailors, hid them from the English because they would have been executed. Yeah, correct. There's a museum at Baldonnel Ferry that has some stuff in the Spanish Armada. Oh, nice. Them starters are back. What in the name of Jesus, lads? Not a slack, not a buffalo, a wildebeest. Yeah, I suppose I can see the wildebeest, sure. I'm getting proper starters, lads. What the feck is going on? I thought these starters were completely dead. By me removing stuff. And we've had X amount of streams with like no bother at all. What's causing them? In the end, there can be only one. Ah, balls. Right, Dev. Let's have a look. SimConnect Inspector. Why can't I make this screen smaller? View? Is there a view? Camera? No. How can we, like... Auto hide menu bar. Right, now, at least we can do something in here. Request data on... Well, that's only 4, right? 4 frames. But it's requesting it an awful lot. Bridge service. Don't know what that does. Parallel 42's immersion. What's that doing? Okay, so that's asking for data twice every frame. That's not enough. Request data on sim object type. Request data on sim object twice. So there's your issue, right? So how do we stop that? That's an add-on using that. Now how do we identify what add-on it is? Jesus, lads. How does one figure this one out? Right. Spad, you're okay. Miltech, you're not okay. So Miltech, the Chinook is causing a problem. Orbex, Touching Cloud, Airshow, Parallel 42 is okay. Touching Cloud is okay. Aerosoft Data Exchange is okay. MK Studios Dublin, you're okay. Right, so Miltech Simulations Chinook is causing an issue. Now, can I kill that? Memory's okay. And the stutters are now gone again. Now they're back. How strange, lads. How strange. I deleted all my rolling cache. I didn't actually do that. Hang on. Delete rolling cache. Data. I doubt it's the rolling cache. That's really only if you have like scenery issues. You know what I mean? We'll see how we go. Anyway, the good news is we're very close to our first stop, lads, right? So we will resolve these issues momentarily. Right turn here. Call it 200 degrees as we head towards Kerry Airport. Far and 4. You're not stuttering now. Game Pass seems to be borked. I need to be careful. If Game Pass is borked, does that mean people can't get into the sim?
Hello there.
Hey, Strap. Hello there. You need to be careful with that sort of malarkey, because if I exit the sim and I can't get back into it, it'll be a night of the keyboard again, lads. Do you know what I mean? Scott, I spent an entire day debugging it, and I'm fairly certain I fixed it. Because now it's not doing the thing that it was doing earlier. Isn't it mad? I do like this plane, though. Like, it's not, you know, it's a little bit light in places, There's no consequence. There's no damage from what I can see. There's no static elements. You know. Look, yes, dear. You sent me a text. Jesus, hang on. What did the missus text me? What do you mean you won't have all? What?
Between you and Sean, you're going to have to share one big suitcase, and
We don't need 2 suitcases. All I need are all me jocks, all me socks, and me shorts, and some t-shirts.
You don't realise how big your stuff is when you're folding it.
What are you trying to say?
I think I need to bring the little suitcase. I just won't have enough room.
We don't need all that stuff.
Big case and the little case will fit together.
Gibbo just sent me a picture of me. Brilliant. Ah, that's fantastic. You saw nothing, but you saw something. That's fantastic, Gibbo. Brilliant. Oh, that's hilarious. But also dangerous. So you're telling me we need to bring... We're not going to have room. I mean, the Skoda's big and all, but like, do you know...
A big suitcase and a small suitcase?
No, just Gavin. How have you run out of room in one suitcase? It's a huge suitcase.
I haven't even started parking, but like on one side I've all your socks, all of his jocks and socks, your Crocs, swimming gear, 2 pairs of sandals for me, and then your sandals.
I don't have sandals. I have Crocs.
Oh yeah, your Crocs are in there.
Don't pack Crocs into the bag.
Why wouldn't I pack Crocs into the bag?
I'll leave them in the boot.
You just said we don't have room in the boot.
There's always room for Crocs. Don't put the Crocs in the bag. They'll take up too much space. I saved you so loads of space.
Why can't I just leave the Crocs behind? Don't need them. Don't need to go in the car. That saves up more space.
If you don't pack the Crocs, I'm not going to drive us to France.
Are you not really?
Well, no, I am. Murph Speedos can't take up that much room, surely.
God no. He's not allowed to go to France.
Take the Crocs out. I'll pack them loose in the boot. You'll have loads of room. It'll be grand. The joy of married life. Yeah.
Why do we have to take one big suit? Why can't I take a little...
You're going to have a bag as well.
I don't want to carry a big bag onto the ship.
You don't need to carry a big bag. It's just a bag.
What bag?
Yeah, a bag.
The only bag she has.
The ER bag.
That's a big
bag.
Are it to
That's
come...
almost a duffel bag.
It's
It
a
is a
duffel
duffel
bag.
bag.
Lads, how do we get out of this mess? Crocs.
Let me bring my little suit.
No, that's too much. That's too much. That's too much. That case would fit a small army of Leitrim people in it.
I'm not even going to entertain that.
No, I didn't do anything. That was Muse
I'm
fan.
not even going to entertain it.
That was Muse fan.
I think you should stay at home.
No, you need someone to drive.
I'll hire a driver.
Hire a driver? Can you do that? Thanks, Muse. Yeah. Muse fan, ladies and gentlemen. Home
Now the
wreckers.
trick is to never take the Crocs off. Live in Crocs. Crocs is a part of a man.
Crocs aren't a part of a man, right? It's times like this. Wait, it's times like this Murph wants stutters. Oh, right. Jesus, we're in the kingdom. Right, we're going to be landing here now in a minute, and then I need to restart the sim because it's acting up. Being through the same conversation a few times. Right, do you know what I mean? Hang on, why are you typing numbers in? The well-loved feature of Murph streams, the Mrs. Intervention. Let's vote Crocs. Belong in the bin? Yes. Press 1. No. Press 2. Jesus then, lads, I'm going to be watching this vote very closely now.
Oh, jeez.
You'll be lucky if the Skoda makes it out of Ireland. Don't mind your Crocs. Aaron, you divil. It'd be grand. I'll wear the Crocs whilst driving the Skoda. Now hang on, who's back in the wheel? Cy Murray's in the wheel. Sir Camslot's in the wheel. Fraudhammer's in the wheel. Stick Figures in the wheel. Tyler D is in the wheel. Zitz is we just put the ZI in there. What happens if the Skoda breaks on the ferry? You'll hear it, Scott. You'll actually hear the roar. You know, you'll hear this from miles away. And that'll be me, right? Jesus. Spitfire RAF's back in the wheel. Toto is 25. If it's a tough crowd, isn't it? Oh yes, look at the beauty. It stutters. Why is it doing the thing? Why is it doing the thing? Say nothing. Crocs have bigger chance of surviving the holiday than the Skoda. Stick figure says, I'm wearing Crocs right now. Brilliant. Gibbo, that's brilliant. You sent me a picture of me. I'll send Gibbo a picture of me looking at me. Oh no, I looked the wrong way. Balls, I'm not looking at the camera. I look like a muppet. Wait now. I'll do this, lads. Everyone wave to me camera to Gibbo. God almighty, that's a terrible photo. Jesus, please, I hope I sent that to the right person. Imagine. Right. Wave. Well done, lads. I think Murphy turned off me blurp again. I can't take the heat. We have terrible stutters here at the minute. We haven't had stutters now, so I'm thinking this plane is an issue. So once we land in Kerry, we are changing the aircraft. Why are we crashing? Why are we crashing? Why is the plane suddenly crashing? Oh, balls, we're out of fuel! Shh, shh, shh. It's alright, it's alright, it's alright. Still buttery for me. I don't know what's wrong. Bald Eagle has resubscribed to the channel. Thank you very much indeed. Good to see you, my dude. Jesus, Bald Eagle, that's 16 months. Murph, I sent you a text. No! Oh, no! Oh, Jesus! No, 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 no. Well, no. Give it, if there's ever a time I can actually put... I can't show them. That's absolutely brilliant. But also at the same time, sweet suffering lamb of Jesus. I can't show you, lads. Please, no. Yeah, that's kind of, yeah, nearly. Wait, where's this runway? Right, lads. We're going to go for the buttery smooth developer mode. Get rid of the stutters, please. What is causing this? Something's causing it. Something's causing me sim to freak out. It's proper stuttering now. You see, Gibbo, I can send you a worse picture, but I'd be afraid then you'd use it against me. Do you know what I mean? What is wrong with the machine, lads? Look at all the requests that stupid thing is doing. Huh? Huh? What top do I want to wear on the ship? What do you mean what top? Me hoodie.
It's a t-shirt.
That's different, that's not a top. Larry, good man, Larry. Me black one. The parallel 42 one. Mommy knows this. I sent it to her. Yeah, no, it's that one. Right. Did that work? Lads, that actually worked. I've no more stutters. Stutters be gone! Bang, bang, and the stutters are gone. Sillet, bang. Stutter, bang. Sillet, stutter, bang. Right. It's going to be landing down here. This is all terribly exciting. Your machine is running Skoda sim in the background. Shh, it's grand. Autopilot off. Turn your aeroplane. Oh, Jesus. I cannot share that picture. Well, I could. It'd be hilarious, but... Look at this, though. This is gorgeous. Look at the scenery.
What tops do you want to wear when you get off?
Mother of Jesus.
Like forcing tomorrow.
Nothing. I'll wear the same one. It'll be grand. Oh, I better bring a spare one. Just a black t-shirt.
Oh, Jesus.
A normal black t-shirt, yeah. Listen, lads. I'm going to need a fast plane, right? Larry, shared for the crack. There's a website you can go on to, Larry. It'll be posted on our website later on this evening.
Dreamy, sleepy, nighty, snoozy, snooze.
It's not a very, 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 very dark blue t-shirt. No, it's a proper black one. Where are we at now? We're trying to land. These stutters are absolutely wrecking me buzz. And the reflections on the windscreen is far too high in this plane. But apart from that, it's not bad. Not bad at all. It's a fine looking machine, isn't it? Beautiful. Right, our first stop of the night. Easy. Easy. Right, let's see what happens here, sports fans. Jesus, we're going to need something fast. Right way in, right way round, inside out, wrong way round, 4 days. The Limbics, he knows how to do rationing. I can't believe those stutters are back. It's after ruining me buzz completely. No, I'm going to go with the Duke, I'd say. Easy, easy. Why were so many earlier planes tail draggers? Well, it was kind of the first design, I suppose, plus the engines. Retractable landing gear weren't really a thing until way later on. How are you supposed to land this, look? Is it an aircraft that's being used in multiplayer as well? No, it isn't. Well, we'll find out together. Power to idle, hold the nose. I've no stutters now, it's absolutely beautiful. What the actual is going on? Easy, easy, easy. Alright. Alright. Welcome to Kerry. That was kind of pretty, wasn't it? Marv, are you going to do some weird encoding? The video keeps dropping for me. I'm watching the app on Xbox. I'm not sure, cold in Minnesota. I'm not doing any weird encoding. Everything on my side is doing what it usually does. It's just a little bit weird. Okay, first leg complete. We shall say good luck and thanks to the to that machine. And I'm not even going to wait for the sim. I've like zero patience here because it's a stuttering mess. So kill it with fire and then we'll restart it. Let me see here now. Flight sim. No. Flight sim. Where are you? Right. Kill that. Now, add-ons linker. Get rid of that tri-motor. Right. Now we'll boot up the sim again and let's see what happens. Right, so we're going to go for the Duke. We're going to jump in the Duke now. And let me see what we need to do. So we're going to go from Kerry. Next up is Bantry, lads. Echo India Bravo November. So this should make things a little bit fun. So let me see. I need to update some stuff. Where's the bot? Hello, bot. So general aviation or anything with a cruise speed now of about 170 knots. Right? That's the recommended aircraft. And we're going to be flying the the Beach Duke by Black Square. Because I just love this airplane. Absolutely gorgeous. Jesus, we're getting all sorts of stories here. It's absolutely gorgeous. General aviation group flight. The Irish update. That's fine. And then on Twitch, it is new Ford tri-motor. Black Square Duke. That's Duck, Murphy. That's Duck. You just typed in Duck because you're on a Muppet. Do you know what I watched in bed the other night? Did you ever see what's it called? World War Z or World War Z? I watched that in bed the other night and then there was a scene anyway and I leapt and I got such the hardest dig you can imagine in your life off Mrs. Two Tone. What are you watching that for? Oh! I turned it off abruptly. But right, these are the things that happens, friends. These are the things that happens. Right, so we're going to boot this gadget back up again. Yes, we know. So by removing the aircraft, my hope is that the aircraft is causing the conflict. Right? Because if they build an aircraft in such a way that isn't identifying exactly what it is, when the sim is trying to pull in an object type, it freaks out. So I'm hoping that's what it is. But let's see what happens. Before I go, Gabe, smash the like button. Thank you very much indeed, Gabe. Have a lovely weekend. And yes, if you are over on YouTube, there's a like button. If you wouldn't mind, hit it. Just go on. I dare you. Hitting an owl bash there. And it'll recommend the stream to some other people. People who perhaps wouldn't necessarily be on YouTube to watch a live stream. Right? It makes total sense. Right. What we need to do now, friends, is, we need to do some stuff, right? We need to do some stuff. So we're going to go in the Beach Duke, which is a beautiful machine. And our flight now is going to take us... Oh, sorry, look at the map. So we stopped at Kerry, which is just here. And we flew a good shot down. So Kerry down to Bantry, that's going to be a very quick, challenging landing. Then it's straight across to Cork, the new Cork airport, and we'll check out the city. Then we're going to go like an absolute mad bunch up past Clonmel, and it's into Dublin. Dublin Fair City. Oh, Jesus, imagine watching Fair City. And that's what we're going to do. Who here watches Fair City? Irish now, you know. I don't think Fair City made it big outside of, you know, Tala. I bet you Scorpio 49 watched Fair City. And Muse fan. Yeah. Gibbo has posters on his wall from Fair City. You know, never heard of it. Which Duke are you taking? I'll go with the Piston Duke, Muse. It is my favourite. So we'll see what happens here now. I'm also going to uninstall another tri-motor because, you know. Patrick says, my dad pretends he doesn't like Fair City. I never watched more than 60 seconds of Fair City. Yeah. You say that. What speed is the Duke? About 160. Fair City is great crack. Render. Jesus now. Hang on. It's absolutely dreadful. It's the same thing happens over and over and over again. Yeah, but Murphy, don't you do the same thing over? Yeah, but I'm talking. Don't worry about it. Just don't watch it. Glen Rowe. Now that was beautiful, man. Glen Rowe. You need to watch Glen Rowe. Do you know what, Scott? You'll appreciate this. I was watching Allo the other day, and I saw that they did a reunion back in they did a reunion show back in 2007. Quiet, you stupid woman. Quiet. I will only say this once. It was brilliant, right? Brilliant. Randa, thank you very much indeed for subscribing on YouTube. You're very kind, my dude. But yeah, the Skoda does the same thing over and over. Listen, Eamon, right? It's grand. Right, brilliant. Now, come here to me. Content manager. Yes. Installed. Tri-motor. Try. Press the button that will nuke it off our system. And that'll be the end of that. Right, now, let me see. What are we all flying now, lads? And I believe a new Phoenix update. That's going to be interesting. If Murph says 160, pick something around 200. B. Carlo knows exactly what to do. Did Renee ever improve his accent after from the storm? What storm? Duke! Jesus. A Grand Duke, so it is. Wait, can we go with something a bit kind of, do you know, is there something kind of green? No, it does not. We'll go with, I should go with that one. I like this one. Right, so we're going to start off from Kerry. And we're going to start off here on the ramp. You can actually put in a bit of a flight plan here if we wish. So we're going to go Kerry to Dublin. Via Bantry. Via Cork. Via Clonmel. Now, I'm not the smartest man in the world, but that doesn't seem right. Waypoint. It's a VOR. Oh, Jesus, what are you doing? Okay, it's whoa. Careful now, Bretzy and Bridie. That's just not going to happen. Let me see here now. Lismore Castle is actually kind of close to it. There's Clonmel. We'll go via Lismore Castle. Right, now we're threshing. Are we ready, sports fans? Updates are available. Oh, bother. That could be a reason as well. Let's not worry about it. Multiplayer's on. Right, let's go flying. Kerry man here in Tenerife. Stevie! Welcome in. Because Kerry is the kingdom where a rose is a beautiful girl. And a mile... Oh, no, wait. An inch is a mile. What part of Kerry? Jason, that looks like a typical Murph flight. We'll start off here, go down to that bit, and then across to this place. Brilliant. I mean, it says cruise speed 240 knots. Listen, I always keep them wanting more. Right, here we go, plane. Yes. Will this please work? Please work. Okay. Jesus. Right, lads. Right. We're back on live weather too. I don't really want live weather too. Because well, we're trying to show off the place. So let us go this with that. Down a smidgen. Down a smidgen. Cloudage. Down a smidgen. At the time of day, make it about 8 o'clock. Right, now we're threshing. Okay, Jesus, don't give me stutters. Whatever you do, do not give me the stutters back. I don't want them. Let's give us 80% on our fuel. Remove. Prop. Mixture. We're looking good. Throttle. Yes. Tablet. Oh, sweet mother of God, there's a plane literally on top of me. Turn you guys off for a minute. All right. Now, let's see. KLN 750, yes. Load of covers and chocks deployed. Yeah, that's okay. Okay, so payload. Wheel chocks, pedo covers, and engine covers. That's all okay. Fuel. I thought I'd put fuel in. There we go. Left engine, right engine. Electricals, cabin, and failures. Right, we'll come back to this guy now in a second. Put him down. Battery. Generators. Cowl flaps. Walls, did I open or close them? Open them. Cowl flaps are open. Let me see. Beacon light needs to come on. Panel lights, turn them on here for the crack. Fuel. Main tank selected. Prop full, mixture full. Good. We'll go for the right engine first. Spoiler. Oiler. Right side. Getting some pre-oil. Are you from Tralee? Good stuff. Tralee's lovely. Amir, you're very welcome in. Hello from Iran. Hello from Ireland. You're very welcome in. Hope you're having a pleasant Friday night. You're ahead of us, aren't you? I think you are. Okay, engine is now pre-oiled. Thank you. What else we need to do now? We need to add a bit of fuel pump and primer, haven't we? So, how do we do this again? Fuel boost right. Plenty of booster. Okay. Mags, right, left, both. Clear prop. And hopefully she starts without doing too, you know, nothing mad. Come on, Betsy. She nearly started and I made a pause of it. Oh, she didn't really like that, but now she's okay. Brilliant. Good start on the right. Jen is already on. We can reset and turn it on. Oiler on the left-hand side. Just as well you started early tonight, Murph. Limix, who are you telling? Here's the guy who can't count. Okay, left engine, pre-oiling. That looks good. Fuel pump. Do. Boosters off. Right, left, both. Clear prop. Come on, Betsy. Do you hear that sound when you hang on to the start for too long? Listen to it. That's how you break your plane, friends. I'm just saying, right? Right, engine's looking good. Inverter looking good. Let's have a look. Heater heat on. What's the temperature inside? 17, that's okay. Prop sync, no, leave that off, Murph. Pitch trim on. Panel lights are already on. What am I looking for now, lads? Avionics. Bing! What's a starter for anyway? Yeah, it sounded like a Skoda. Wait, what? Now let's go in and check for damage. All is well in the realm. Okay. 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 Now I really don't want any starters now. Taxi light. Heaters are on. Test the autopilot. Autopilot on. Autopilot off. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. Okay, sports fans. Brakes off. Toe brakes working. Alright. Notch the flaps. This is a serious machine, this. Right. Down to Bantry we go at a rate of knots, friends. Okay, coming up to the active. Light him up. Alright. Watch your speed. Here's some planes appearing. They were thinking about it. Alright, are we ready? Oh, the Duke is amazing. The Duke is just... Here we are. Okay, so we're ready to go flying? Let's do our thing. So, power coming in. The brakes. Toga the bejesus. Takeoff power set. Speed alive. There's 60. There's 80. There's 90. Oopsie daisy. We're flying. Gear up. Tap the toe brakes. Flaps in. Get ourselves trimmed out here. Easy, easy. Alright. Stutters go away. There could be a full sim reinstall in me future. Right, autopilot. Heading mode is on. Let's arm nav mode. Vertical speed. Let's see here now. We want some vertical speed. There's drift on that thumbstick. I need to fix that. Okay, let me see. Approach, altitude, or attitude. Attitude! And pitch up. My trim is on. There we go. Not too much, Murph. Swing her heading around. We're still getting stores, lads. No idea what's going on, but sure, listen, we'll be alright. Let us now, or we've armed nav mode, and let's see what happens. Let's see here now. Heading mode and then nav, right? So nav is armed. We'll start picking up our GPS. 4,000 is what we're looking for. We're looking good. So we're heading down to Bantry. And we're looking alright, lads. We're actually looking alright. So friends, we're doing another one of these. If you're currently flying along on Xbox, press 1, PC, press 2. And if you're here wondering, what does the fella actually really be doing? Right, I mean, I'm lost as well. You press number 3. Yeah, baby! Now, a flyby in this thing, are we ready? Because this is one of the best sounding aircraft, I think, in the sim. Are we ready, sports fans? Mind your ears now, lads, this gets terribly loud. Sounds a bit weird, to be honest. Ooh. It's grand. We need to calm the thing down a bit. Right, Murph. Manifold pressure. Bring you back a smidgen. RPM, bring you right back. We'll go 30 and 25. Something like that. All right. Our speed is off the chart, but it'll come back. It'll come back. Jeez, look at the mountains here. Beautiful. Carrontoul is over there. Ireland's highest mountain. What's the flyby sound like now? Hopefully it's better. Not too bad, not too bad. Right. Did we pick up the magenta line yet? We did. So we're only going just nav mode. I say we're on nav mode. CDI GPS, yes. Now why aren't you following me nav mode, plane? Man. Very strange. That's strange, isn't it? I'm thinking about buying the analog King Air. Is it as good as the other aircraft? It is, right? It doesn't have, is there another one? It doesn't have the same level of this, right? The Duke is their best one yet. And that Starfighter, when it comes out, that's going to be absolutely incredible, right? Yeah, we're going to flight plan. She's not doing what she should be doing. Activate leg. There we go. Activate the leg to Bantry Muse. It's like it skipped a beat, that's all. Hello? Sorry? Hang on. I've just been told we have to bring 2 bags. And it was a serious, there's 2 bags. In which I could only say, yes, dear. I've learned the hard way, lads, right? Still mean to hike the Reeks at some point. It's beautiful down here. Beautiful. I got an email. Alright. All is well in the realm. But yeah, like anywhere around Carrontool, anywhere around Kerry, beautiful. I mean, the whole area here is gorgeous. Jesus. Ooh, we got a Seafire. Wombat, insane flying by Wombat. There goes Keyboard. Is that Larry? Good man, Larry. Smart flies, Aer Lingus. Look at this. The Superb isn't so superb as the bags are hanging out the boot. It'd be grand. Murph, you know when your car is not a plane, right? You can bring 20 bags in the car if you want. Yes, very true. Do you think it's weird that I make everyone, you know, go through the X-ray scanner, my pretend one? There'll be a suitcase full of cheap French wine being brought back. That's why I don't want much going over. I want to maximise filling the car with wine capabilities for the drive home, right? Don't forget to pack a fuzzy spider. Oh, Jesus, no. What's the correct cruise settings on the Duke? 30-25 usually, Muse. 30 manifold, 25 in the RPM. Usually. My suitcase started crying last time I went to Ireland. Clearly I have emotional baggage. Fungi. The dolphin that never came back. Listen, every time they find a dolphin down there, they say, oh yeah, Jesus, that's Fungi. Oh yeah. Jesus, we're down at Bantry. Whiddy Island. Is it Whiddy Island or Liddy Island? Whiddy Island, right? And Tyke Furlong's auntie runs the pub down here. And she makes a lovely pint of Guinness and she makes a lovely hang sandwich. There you are now, lads. You can get the ferry from Bantry out to Whiddy Island. Now the landing here is going to be absolutely friggin' hilarious, right? Because it's just down here. So autopilot be gone. Autopilot's off. And now we attempt our landing. And this should be hilarious. Don't try and ask a man for Croc's shop or for a Croc shop. You'll be given a toasted ham and cheese sandwich. Alright, let's see what happens. Yeah, the runway at Bantry is nuts. It's a private airport or airfield. It's owned by a medical company. Some people may not have the scenery, correct? So if you look at our Discord, there's a link to where you can get the free scenery. But if not, you should still be able to land. We hope. Okay, so we're landing at Bantry. This is going to be a great crack. We're trying to get that speed down. Bring up the RPM. Yes. There was a terrible oil spill and a big fire here years and years ago. Or you might be on Xbox. Here's a question I wonder. Does Navigraph provide additional airport data on Xbox and then Xbox scenery starts building it? Landing the other way, Murph? No, you don't land the other way. You land this way. There's a reason for it. I can't remember, but they land this way. Alright. Speed coming down. 140 knots. Easy, easy. Right, lower the gear. We're going that way. Lots of flaps. This is a mad airstrip. Mad, I tell you. Easy now. There's a great hotel down in Bantry. It's called the Maritime Hotel. Beautiful. Beautiful hotel. And Bantry's always great. Right, easy now. What's our speed like? About 100? Gently does it. At 1,300 feet. Ramble in. Add more flaps. Flaps down. Watch the speed. And we're purely visual with this. Okay, let's see what happens. Gear down, locked, flaps set, power settings where they need to be, mixture where it needs to be. And let's ramble in. This is going to be challenging now. You want to be on the brakes fairly quick here, lads. Fairly quick. Easy. Chase the amount of planes here, look. Brilliant. It's like an aircraft carrier so far as like water, runway, water. JPS, I like the photogrammetry is good. You can certainly see the limitation of it, right? As in, you can't get close to it. But like 2,000 feet up, beautiful. Right, easy. This will not be a soft landing, just get it down. Touchdown.
Dreamy, sleepy, nighty, snoozy, snooze.
287. It was never going to be easy. It was never going to be a soft landing. We just went through someone. Jesus. Balls, we're going to stop. We will. Just about, lads. Right, bring the flaps in. Terrible stutters. No idea why. Onto the grass. The amount of planes. The carnage. The carnage is real. Jesus, Larry, you're going to have some job getting that off the ground. It'll be grand. Back it up there now. Back it up there. Great little airport, isn't it? Well, airstrip. Oh, Jesus, there was a bounce. Onto the beach here for a minute. Yes. Oh no, the Seafire tipped over. Ah, Jesus. You poor owl divil you. Right, we'll go one notch of flaps to take off. And we're going to use up every last drop of this runway. It's either that or you're in for a swim. Yes. The mesh is alright-ish, but there should actually be a bit of a hill here. Okay. Right, maximum effort required here. Okay, so we're going to hold the brakes, increase the maximum power, and then off the brakes. Are we ready? Muse totally didn't end up in the water. Off the brakes. Rolling. Speed alive. 60. Yepsy daisy. Jesus, just about. Gear up. Oh, just about. You have the hill with Orbex. Interesting. Orbex has good data in some places where the sim doesn't, and vice versa. That's kind of mad, isn't it? Right, lads, we're heading to Cork, over by plastic sheeting territory. Plastic sheeting, RTE News, Cork. Go on, you can do it, lads. It'll be grand. There's Bantry down there, look. Gorgeous. Okay. On to Cork we go. Autopilot. I want to climb here. About 1,000, Murph, about 1,000. There we go. Hey Bobby, good to see you. It's a great wheel, yeah. This is from Rambog Mord and it works with Parallel 42's flow. Very good. I love this airplane. You can tap on the instruments and they hop around the place, look. So if they start to fail, you know. Did you see RTE? All the new funding? Yeah, they'll never learn. Cockpit Racing, good to see you. When you're on multiplayer, are you online with Xbox? Yes. It'd be nice if the sim would choose the mesh with the highest quality. Yeah, I agree. Right, lads, we're making a beeline for Cork City. Cork. We have a landing at Cork. How are we going for time? Bloody hell, Murph. Jesus, lads. Who's in charge? Clearly I'm not. We're trying to do the thing with the yoke. Okay. It's a relatively short hop over to Cork, so let's see what happens, right? Told you to firewall it. We're firewalling. Banana Dave, dude, you take care. Have a wonderful weekend. Murph, you could be a comedian. Are you mad? The missus is in charge. We all know that. Yes, the miss is very much in charge, yes. I thought I was in charge once and then I woke up. Man, the Duke is such a nice plane, isn't it? The Duke was always a classic in flight simulators. I remember there was a Duke back in FSX and it was excellent. But now this is the best Duke in any flight sim. Stunning, lads, stunning. What do we think of it? Do we like it? Do we like the Duke? Was that you woke up after the missus bonked you in the frying pan? Probably. What's this she did, actually? Well, like, she plays tricks on me. Like, I'm not all innocent, right? But she does play tricks on me all the time. With me bottle that I take, I bring this into work with me. And sometimes because I'll open it, well, I'll take it out of the fridge and I'll check the top to make sure it's tight. But sometimes the entire top lid, there's like 2 lids in it. So sometimes she'll tighten one of them. Like now, that's leaking. So I then shake this in the car and it'll be like a fountain going, right, do you know, terrible, terrible. I'm liking the new satellite imagery they have for here, look. Isn't that pretty? Oh, we're heading to Cork. Well, we're in Cork, but Cork City. How are we looking? 4,000 feet? Yes. And we're absolutely hooning it. This is beautiful. Toto's in an F-14. Go up the yard, you. She'll destroy the superb upholstery with them pranks. That's what I said. Murph, I heard that you're going on holiday with your favourite Irish person. Yes, I am the Limbics. Yes. Imagine that craggy terrain with ground tessellation. Oh, could you imagine? Oh, Limbics. Man, roll on November, lads. The new sim, like, can you imagine? Can you just imagine how good this is going to be? Like, with every world update we've got, it's getting better and better and better. I mean, we can see that, right? Now, it's not without its dramas. Some of the photogrammetry that they have is a little bit candlewax melted. some of the satellite terrain just they haven't checked it, right? I mean, they haven't actually checked anything. There's weird colour stuff going on. Murph, are we going strawberry picking? No, I'm getting the ferry out of Dublin. I think Ireland always gets neglected in game sim, so this is a great update. So I learned years ago, Zith, Orbex were trying to get this done for Ireland, and they couldn't actually get the licensing because the Ordnance Survey, probably someone in RTE, but someone in the government were like, Eugenie, then you need to pay us. So they make the fees incredibly expensive. And I think it's after taking something like Microsoft Flight Simulator just to have that level of popularity. Having the numbers that they have, 15 million pilots, and not to mention then how many people are aware of the simulator that don't own it. And that comes down to, live streams perhaps, or YouTube videos, right? So you're talking lots and lots of people. That's a way better bargaining chip when it comes to, hey, give us access, give us the data, and, we'll do wonders for you. I mean, have you seen... How do we phrase this? Have you been anywhere in the world because of Microsoft Flight Simulator? Like, have you flown over a region and you've said to yourself, that looks absolutely amazing. I got to see that in the real world. Has that ever happened? Have you ever done that? And it doesn't have to be a foreign country. It could be your own country, right? Meanwhile, the New Zealand government gives the data out for free. It's nuts. Does travelling to Ireland due to Microsoft Flight Simulator count? Yes, it counts. Rambog, you were supposed to say you came all the way to Ireland to meet me. Not to explore the beautiful country. Oh, jeez. Yes, Murph, I came just to see you. Bloody hell. I drove out of Ballybockle Airfield because I didn't know it existed. Really? Super Ty says, I gawk over maps for that reason. Test Pilot says, usually other way around. I visit places in the sim that I have been to in real life. That as well. Gregor flew around Yosemite before you went hiking there. Wow. Scott says, no, normally I have a plan to go somewhere and then I go on a flight to take a look before I get there. Yeah, that's pretty cool, isn't it? The Omen, you're very welcome in. Thank you for the follow.
Hello there.
Hello there. I hope you're very well. That's our first follow for tonight on Twitch. Welcome in, I think. I can't remember. We're heading to Cork. Go on, Cork. Up Cork. Where are we at now? Buttons, Murph. Buttons. You can do it. Okay. Let's have a look here. Now, we need to... Well, we're going to come to the airport first and then we'll fly over, right? Bandon. We're very close to Bandon. That's Bandon in Cork. Brand Hunter says, I lived in Arusha in Tanzania, which is the village west of Mount Kilimanjaro. Oh, wow. It's just like, imagine what Flight Sim 2024 is going to bring us for when it comes to general aviation. I mean, yeah, there's stuff going in there for the airliners, of course there is. But when it comes to general aviation, and in particular, the likes of Kando, who's doing all the bush flying, incredible stuff. The Omen says, what a great hurling final it was last week. Pity there had to be a loser. Yeah, it was a good game, wasn't it? So close. Like a point? Jesus. Epic Fool hasn't been heard of or seen of since. Some say he took the Liam McCarthy, filled it up with Bulmers, and he's running around the countryside. Now, anyone who's been to Cork, in particular Cove is stunning. I imagine Cove is done here because they have the cathedral. But we'll have to go off an old tour now and find out, right? Check your barrel, Murph. It's giving me 299 or 2 Muse. But I'm not on live weather anymore, so that could be why. What's live weather doing? Is it like overcast or is the sun out? They've the nose section of an Aer Lingus Viscount in a shed there. Really? Bit of both. Building a new PC for Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. A birthday gift. I'm running an old AMD CPU and GPU, going for the big guns. Oh, nice. Pulled into there many times. Yeah, Cove was lovely. Yeah, Cove was lovely. Right, will we go with live weather then for the crack just to see what it looks like? Oh, that's nice. Right, we set the barrel so. Oh yeah, that's really nice. Wow, look at the cloud over. That's friggin' beautiful look. Jeez. It doesn't matter. Presets can never do what live weather does. Iron Knob Airways went to Wales once. What's the best scenery pack to get for Ireland? It depends where you want to fly, right? The most detailed airport in Ireland is Casement Aerodrome. That's from Jeppesen. He's to work on an update for it. Dublin is very good. Kerry is nice for mini builds. Shannon is good from MK. Ireland now, like, we've just come into photogrammetry here, and like, look at it, lads. That is stunning. There's a new airport. We'll overfly and swing off to the right. There is Cork. Oh, they have Cove. Brilliant. Alright, let's see what we can do here. All that cloud over tip in the distance. Right. Autopilot off. So it's like an overhead join. We'll spin off here to the right, and we're going to go for runway 34. And start our turn. There's a great flying school down in Cork. Look, why didn't they check the airports? Every airport has like a photogrammetry issue. Like, what the deuce? Where's the quality control? Because that's the sort of stuff that makes you go, immersion breaker. You know what I mean? Murphy, is the new runway added to the default Dublin in the sim? I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay, where am I now? Right, Moher. Chase, look at the mess they have for the quarry. That's good. Microsoft and quality control? Surely you jest. Is Cork Airport now handcrafted? It is. Yeah, Muse, you need to remove the old Cork. Old Cork? This is really, really nice photogrammetry though, isn't it? Isn't that beautiful? The difference it makes once you're at altitude, we're 3,000 feet here, and that looks absolutely gorgeous. Gorgeous. Might be better to remove a Sobo's Cork. I don't know. I haven't checked it out. We'll go up here and have a gawk at it here now. Right, bring that speed down now. 2,500 feet. Prop sync off. Go ahead and get the old cow flaps open. There we go. Alright. Zith prefers the MK Studios one? Let's find out. If you turn on city markers in the sim, it seems every house and barn has its own marker. Really? Okay, let's ramble in. Gear coming down. Notch of flaps. We're gone visual. Prop full. 2,000 feet. We're a little bit high. We can crack this. I flew into Cork once in the real life. In the real life, in the real world. Where's this now? Knock Airport needs some love. Yeah, it does. Flight plan. Yeah, Dublin is very good. Rambog has made a couple of nice edits to the MK scenery. So you need the MK scenery scenery to do it. MK Studio scenery to do it. Alright, a little bit of windage here. Easy does it, friends. Easy does it. Bit of a tailwind here. Uh-oh. Jesus, Cork looks lovely. Easy. Easy. Flaps full. Easy now. Bit of a crosswind, but we're okay. Easy. Speed is good. Get back on track. There's good mesh here. The ramp and the runway is good. Ah, you floated it, you big idiot. Easy. Easy. There we go. We're going all the way down to the bottom so we can use up plenty of runway. All the way down. This is pretty. Okay, let's have a quick look at Cork Airport, friends. So there is a general aviation parking. It's back the road there. I'll show you. Okay. So we're competing against MK Studios Cork, and MK Studio does have an interior. So let's see what let's see what this one has, right? We'll ramble over here. Let's see now, let's see. On the brakes. Are the strutter's gone? Yeah, restart the sim. Right.
Time to pull the big switch, good buddy.
There's something happening. Empire kicking, you're very welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you had a great stream, Empire. Thank you so much for joining us. We're here exploring Cork Airport in Microsoft Flight Sim, a newly handcrafted scenery. There's a bit... Not really an interior because you can't get into it. They have the collision stuff on, but there's a bit of an interior going on. Okay. That looks strange. Not bad. We have a tower. We have a tower and an interior. You can't get into it though. It's not too bad. Fire station. Generic. General aviation is down here. Let's have a quick gawk. Yeah, that's not bad. That's fairly accurate. Missing a bit of a hill though, I thought. The hill is a little bit more pronounced coming in here. It's not bad though. Right, let's have a look now. All the hotels. Oh, the photogrammetry, of course. Oh, the photogrammetry is like abysmal. Huh. Yeah. Like at altitude it looks great, but when you're up close and personal to it, yeah. No. Alright, okay, so the main airport then. Arat is basic kind of enough, isn't it? Departures and arrivals. But they've done the interior look. Oh, well, that's not too bad. They've done the interior, lads. I'm getting horrendous performance. Can we go through to the far side? Yeah. Ah, we're not too bad, lads. They've done the interior and it's actually done quite nice, isn't it? It's a bit generic, but it's, you know, it's grand. That's nice. That is nice. Okay, the car park, yeah, that's fairly good. The hill, the road there looks a little bit kind of, uh-oh. Jesus then. Right. That's pretty good. They added in the... Jesus then, this isn't too bad. In terms of quality, I'd probably have to say MK is probably better. But this is not bad. Cork Airport Hotel. Even have an Irish flag, look. It's not bad, lads. What's the night lighting like at the airport? 8:30. Yeah, it's not bad. It's a little bit dark. I would say not bad. It's a free option. So I think if you have MK Studios one, just use it. If you don't have MK Studios one, you probably don't need to get it, because this is good enough. This is good enough. You know what I mean? Right, now, buttons, Murph. We shall continue on with our endeavours. Are we ready? A 6.5 out of 10. Well, would I have gone that high with it? I'd give it a 5, 4 or 5. Rambog Mord made them. He's in our chat there. It's better than most handcrafted airports. I agree. I agree. It's not bad, lads. It's not bad. Now, we don't need the full runway to take off. A lot of the time to do an intersection departure here, so that's what we're going to do. And then we're going to fly out over Cork City. I want to check out Cove as well, so we'll probably go Cove first and then Cork City. Okay, so for takeoff, match flaps. Oh, it's bumpy. We can actually take off in this mad runway. This is quite short, but I reckon we'll do it. Power coming in.
Oh, Jesus.
Off the brakes. I love when developers do interiors, but to be honest, it's wasted on me. Yeah. This is a terribly bad idea. Oh no, we're okay. Yepsy daisy. Alright. You're up. Wait, hang on, are they cows? Cows or sheep in the field. Alright. For those staying up late, Fatsim Summer Sizzle going to take off 23 Zulu. Nice. Dallas Fort Worth. Oh, nice. Nightsep, thank you very, very much indeed. We'll chat to you soon, mate. Mate. Chat to you soon, mate. Beautiful. Easy now, Murph, easy.
That's a big 10-4, good way.
16 Faye, thank you very much indeed. Jesus. 16 months, man, thank you very much indeed. English Murph, I can do it, Patrick. Right, let's head out to Cove. Carrigaline is in front of us. Pfizer have a big factory out here. Kanzui, you take care, my dude. Looking forward to more photos, man. Right, easy now, easy. We're going to stay at around... Well, 2,000 feet will probably do us, right? Easy now, plane, easy. Okay. So I want to go out to Cove. Just change the lighting so I can actually see what we're looking at. There we go. So out by Cove you have Spike Island and you have Hull Bowlen. Hull Bowlen is home to the Irish Naval Service. And Cove, Titanic, folks boarded Titanic out of Cove. Now Titanic I don't think pulled in here, she pulled out a small bit and they used a feeder vessel. But this is looking gorgeous, look. So we're going to go head out over Spike Island and we'll have a look at Hull Bowlen, as I said. Do you know what I mean? Just to kind of check it all out. What time am I leaving in the morning? We're pulling out of here at 11 o'clock, but I'll be up early because we have to do shopping and all the jazz, you know. Jesus, this is very, very good. Oh man, this is phenomenal looking. I know Cove, it's nice. Spike Island is right there, yeah. The history of that place. Ah, lads, this is really good. There's Carrigaline, that's Pfizer. They used to make Viagra in there, lads. I mean, I'm just saying, like, it's that right. Cork is not as melted as Dublin. There's Hull Bowling. Now there's a part of that that's all radiated out. I kid you not. Now I'll pause and we'll ramble in here for a closer look, right? Right, let's go exploring. So this is Hull Bowling. And it's a naval base. This one here, this building here, this is the oh, it's part of the Naval College, right? And if you look closely, they actually have, I put Beauforts down here one year. You can't really see them. But there's Beauforts parked up there. But anyway, it's a full ship simulator. Really, really good, right? Really, really good. So the detailing here, it's actually quite good, isn't it? It's actually quite good. Jesus, I haven't seen this now, so, you know, I'm exploring this now just like you guys are. It's done really, really well. So the barracks is over on the left-hand side, and then further right then, that's where you have the ships. And you notice, Jesus, the Irish have a lot of ships parked up. We've no crew for them. It's a huge problem. They don't pay our people enough. That's what's wrong. And that's why no one really joins the naval service. Or the defence forces, for that matter. Because the money's crap. But that's why there's so many vessels parked up. Now, things are getting better, you know. We have the same problem in New Zealand. We only have 6 ships. We have 6 as well, 6 or 7. Yeah, the money is far better in RTE. But yeah, like the names of the Irish naval vessels are awesome. Like you have names like the LE Aoife or the LE Ashling or the Roisin, and then you have, well, you've the more modern ones now as well. But yeah, I'm well impressed. There was all steel or something, contaminated steel. That's why all here is in an absolute mess. Right? It's, I don't know what it is, but like it's not good for you. So that's all kind of left there. So as we head on over, that's back onto the mainland. You have factories and stuff down there. Left turn and bring us out to Spike Island. Now this place used to be a fortification. It was a citadel. It was a prison, right? And it was also used from the defence forces. It was even a jail, right? They've used it as a jail as well, as a prison. It's a very interesting place. They have a museum out here now. You can see the it's a citadel, right? A fort. But yeah, it was used as a prison, but they've a museum out there now, and it's very, very interesting. They've done a great job doing the, you know what I mean? So yeah, they used to use it as a bit of an Alcatraz back in the day. So as we approach the town of Cove, and Cove is beautiful because apart from the seafront, it's all up a hill. Now, see where the cathedral is, right? Now the road here looks a bit shagged, to be honest. Yeah, that's completely broken. In actual fact, what in the name of Jesus is going on here? We're literally looking up the skirt of Cove. Christ. But anyway, yeah, the road isn't that now. You know, she's not that bad. It's fairly level, right? But anyway, we came out of a pub. Get me bearings now. The Titanic bar and restaurant is, I think it's here, lads. I think that's it there. And it's beautiful. Really, really nice. The food is excellent, right? And we came out, you have the Commodore Hotel and nightclub and all that is there. But we came out of whatever pub anyway, and one of the lads, he ran up that hill, and like it looks nothing there, but it's a proper hill up to the cathedral. Buddy of mine used to live up the road here. So this is Cove. Now again, at altitude, it looks beautiful. At low level, not so much, but it's a stunning, stunning part. If you ever get the chance to go there, it's really, really nice. Cove is gorgeous. And up the road from Cove, right, you can get the ferry out to Cove, or you can drive the long way around. There's a bridge, right? And we'll fly up this neck of the woods now in a second, but we'll take you in for a bit of a tour, because we're going to come up over Photo Wildlife Park, which is beautiful, right? And this is Little Island, I take it. Yes. So this must be Photo in here, is it? No? No. Ah, here's photo. No, that's a golf course. Is that photo? Get your bearings, Murph. That looks like Photo Wildlife Park. We're all going to the zoo. It's brilliant, isn't it? Going to vote for golf in a couple of months. Yeah, photo's gorgeous, man. It's gorgeous. So there's photo house, hotel, and all the jazz, and then you have the golf course, and you've all the devil. That's Photo Wildlife Park. I'm almost certain that's it, lads, isn't it? Where's the car park? It is it. There's the car park. Where's the... Oh, yeah. You walk in the gate. Jesus, then. I'm trying to get me bearings. You go in the gate this way. Oh, yeah, sorry, this is it here. So you park the car, you go in by the gate, and then you walk in this way, and they've giraffes in here. Oh, hang on, that's not right. Right now. I'm lost in my own country. Ah, well, you can all good to see you. No, I'm trying to figure out. I've never seen photo from this altitude, you see. It has to be Photo Wildlife. So there's the golf course. Ah, yeah, it is photo. Where's the car park, though? Right now. That's the car park. But where's the main entry? Oh, that's the main entry here, look. You walk in this way. Now you're threshing. Yes, yes, yes. So you have all the giraffes out here, and they've bison and the devil knows what now. They've loads of stuff. And giraffes and zebra and all the sort of jazz. Photo Wildlife Park. Great spot. Great, great spot. Right, back to our airplane. We're going to Cork City. Up you devil, you. And let me see. Cork City is going to be an immediate left turn. Billy, I hope you're keeping well. Is this where Rory Gallagher is from? Jez, I don't think so. Or if what happened to Belfast in this update? Gav, I couldn't tell you. Now, York did say he didn't get the data he was looking for. He will get it. You know? I imagine that he probably bumped into Liam Neeson or something. Okay, a little bit more on the left here. There's Cove. Jesus, it's beautiful, isn't it? Ah, Gibbo's there, look. Man, Gibbo. He's gone down for the sup or something. Gibbo's gone for pints. Okay, now left turn back in towards the city. Into Cork City we go. Shannon, but you moved to Cork? Mrs. Canuck is asking if Mrs. Murphy sick of being a flight sim content creator widow. No, she's only delighted. Noticed how I answered. Right? Right, we're heading into Cork now. Ah, brilliant. Oh, the Duke is great, isn't it? Right. So we're going to come in by Park EIKY. Let's have a look. Jeez, it's amazing. There's Little Island. Yes. It's all industrial estates in Little Island. Jeez, the photogrammetry here is quite good. Yes. Right, let's ramble. So, if you go in by, what do they call it now? What do they call the park in Cork now? Super Value Park EIKY, isn't that what they call it? Naturally, there's the docks. Yes. They're actually done quite well. A liar. The Phoenix with this update is just perfection. Is it, Gibbo? Need to check it out, man. Need to check it out. So, they rebuilt that stadium. It's very good. Very, very good. Overall impression, I'm liking it. I'm liking it. So, is ramble into Cork City? Cork is mad. Let's have a look here now. There's the docks. Cross over the bridge. What's the name of the hotel? Jury's, isn't it? There's Jury's. There's Cork Opera House. And then, well, the townhouse. Oh, yeah. Cork has done an actually fairly good detail look, isn't it? There's Shop Street. Yes. Apple have a place over the road here in Holly Hill, it's called. Apple have a huge place. Is it up here? There's the ESB. I think that's all Apple up here. I could be wrong now, but Apple do have a large presence up here. There's Little. This area is called Holly Hill. Is that Apple up there, maybe? No. That's Apple over there, I'd say. That looks like Apple. That is Apple. Mad, isn't it? They have a huge plant there in Holly Hill in Cork. That's all Apple. Apple in Cork have over 6,000 staff. Yeah. That's what they're good. It's freaking huge, look. Huge! So that's Apple in Holly Hill. What else do we have here now? There's the old asylum. Now, I don't know, was it an asylum or was it a hospital? Look at the buildings, lads. Sure, wouldn't it straight away terrify you? Jesus. Beautiful buildings, though. And then you're down this side of the city.
Hello there.
Hello there. Who was that? James Fuller, good to see you. Cork has done really, really well, lads. I gotta hand it to them. Look at the terrain they have. Jesus, they've fantastic mesh, look. Look at this. This is super accurate. Jesus. Yeah, they've great data for Cork. That is very good. You can stay in, what's the name of the hotel? Not the International. Michael Collins stayed there. Where am I now? Get your bearings. It's on this side of the quays. Michael Collins stayed there. I think the night before he went down to Baldonnel. Right? And they actually have a steel or a bronze bust of Michael Collins outside the hotel. And I forget is it the International? I forget the name of the hotel. I stayed there before. It was really good though. Irish update. Nice to see Microsoft giving some love. Really is, man. Really, really is. But yeah, I stayed in the hotel. It's a lovely hotel. Beautiful hotel. So that's Cork. I'm well impressed. Jesus, I'm well impressed with Cork. Right, Murph, we have to completely hightail it now. Right, lads, about face. About face? About turn. We're heading to Dublin. Via Clonmel. Brilliant. At least the waterways in Ireland have less artefacts. Well, Gav, wait till we get to Dublin. Murph, did the new update do Ireland justice? It did, really, it did. It made it a lot better. That's great to see, because like the cliffs of Moher are oh man, they're beautiful, right? Cork has done really, really well. Their mesh is quite good. And now we'll go up and have a gawk at Dublin again. We're all right for time. Jesus, it's a long old stream tonight. I'm going to miss everyone terribly fierce. I'm away for 2 weeks. The Metropole. I think that's the one. Yes, the Metropole. Thanks very much, Tarnis. We're heading away to France tomorrow for a fortnight. Cannot wait. We're going by car ferry. And we're taking the Skoda across. At this. We'll set up some ETS convoys in Discord. Oh, nice one, Cyrus. There'll be plenty of content, lads. Alison Johnson, she's going to be streaming. The lovely Kaharia. Adam Controls is going to be streaming. There's going to be lots there to keep us busy. Are you going on the WB? I think they're sending us over on the Oscar Wilde and we're coming home on the WB. I think. There's something like that, Larry. I've been on both, though. Both are grand. If you lose the missus on the baggage carousel, she might be angry, but she'll come round eventually. Brilliant. There's a wild hemming bird, look. Jesus, there's everyone over there, look. Brilliant, lads. Yeah, I'm miles off course. Don't worry, though. I'm on an intercept path. There, we'll do one of these. Now, we need to do something. We like flying in Ireland. It's pretty. Buttons? Buttons. That absolutely works. I mean, look at the state of it. Ah, Jesus, isn't it only gorgeous? A Friday night leading into a weekend, we have the Annalisa song. Flying over mad parts. We're near kind of Mitchelstown. Well, Mallow. Fermoy. We're over Fermoy. Brilliant. The absolute state of it, isn't it gorgeous? So we're heading towards Clonmel. We can see the mountains starting to pick up, and again, this is all the new mesh by default. It's the new terrain data that they have for Ireland, and I have to say, lads, it's very, very good, isn't it? It's very good. We're liking this. So we're about to cross the border into County Tipperary, lads. We're all coming to Tipperary now, and it's looking absolutely beautiful now. Jesus, where is that now? That's a mad looking building. 2 dogs. Thank you very much indeed. Yeah, I can't wait. It'll be. It's. You know yourself. You need to just kind of. You need a break. Do you know? It's a long way to Tipperary. I'm telling you. When you're older, I'll tell you the real meaning of that song, Larry. It's not about the county at all. But yes, hey, PH Roy is here. Just came home, just on time for the nicest landscapes in the European Union. Ireland invented by the Irish back in year 1. Yeah, I love what they did with the place. This is looking pretty. So, what's the story here now? So, we're going to be going direct to Clonmel, so we can arm nav mode. We're on an intercept path, and we shall see how we go. Thank you very much, Retriever Neil. Is lad going with, or... Oh wait, is the lad going with you, or is it a romantic retreat? Junior's coming with us. It's all about the culture and the history and all that, you see. You know, France is a great destination for a holiday. Oh, Jesus. We've been a good few times. Like, we love it. We absolutely love France. Love the French. Tipperary is a brilliant county. It is. Patrick, we're not a million miles from, well, your neck of the woods. Kerr. Kerr is up there to the left. Not Cahir. Kerr. Pronounce Kerr. Where P.S. Morandai is. He's up Kerr neck of the woods there now. Or Art of Sam. So the next kind of town we approach is Clonmel. Home of Bulmers or Magners, right? Looks like there's a massive LOD issue with the ATR. Yeah. Coolmore, yeah, that's beautiful. You are not indeed. It's a long way to there, it is. Ah, it's great though. Some lovely places in Tip. Picked my brother from Schiphol, 250 kilometres from where I am, or from where I am live. Really, Roy? Jesus. Good stuff. Right, so we're going to be intercepting this magenta line. It's going to bring us up to the Clonmel VOR. There's not many VORs in Ireland, funny enough, and Clonmel VOR is pretty much the main one. If you're doing any sort of instrument flying here, usually you head down by Clonmel. Although, looking at it, there's interesting weather ahead. There's even stormy weather over there, look. And that'd be more kind of Kilkenny. Well, would it be Kilkenny? It would be Kilkenny. So we're going to be flying into some interesting stuff here now in a moment, lads. Clonmel is an NDB. It's not a VOR. Oh, it's an NDB. Jesus. Wait now. Hang on. Open the old high level charts. Oh, it is 387. Where was I thinking the VOR was? Waterford probably, is it? Oh. Jay, it's an NDB. There you are now. It's an NDB. We can tune into it. 387. That's an ADF. Should probably do it. How do we... Accurate. To fly these aircraft with will we pick it up now? Interesting. I'm hearing the beep. Hang on now, isn't there... There's a button here for noise cancelling, isn't there? Have we not a button for that? No. Hang on now, lads. There's got to be a button here for this. So we should be... What should we be? Dot, or dash, 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 dot, dash, dash. Do you hear the beep? So that's letting us know that we're tuned into the right frequency because that's the right station, yeah? You gotta love it. The Black Square aircraft, when it comes to the navigation systems, these things are off the friggin' chart, lads. You have so many options. Jesus.
The way he flies, only he knows. He goes from A to B on a wing. And a prayer. And that's why we love the Silver Ginger Devil.
What?
Called Murph.
Silver Ginger Devil? What? Jesus. Yeah, thanks for that. Right. Continue on our merry way. You can see the needle is moving to say, look, the gadget's now going to our right, and then we're going to pass it, so it's directly on our right. I see it moving down. You gotta love it, right? But the navigation options of this airplane, any of the Black Square aircraft, they're phenomenal. Just Flight do the same now. They've really caught up when it comes to this stuff. Some really, really good stuff. Right, next we're going to fly overfly Kilkenny. I think they have St. Canis is done in Kilkenny. Not too far to go, lads. Before we know it, we're going to be in the big smoke. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Beautiful. We'll be on the ground in about 30 minutes, I'd say. We did a bit of this stuff before when it came to VOR, NDB, all this sort of jazz, yeah? Would anyone be interested in doing another bit of a course on that again? Would anyone be interested? We can plan just a bit of, plan a couple of flights using kind of NDBs, ADF, VOR, all that jazz. It's always fun. Very interested? Sweet. Did we do it down to the Balkans? No, we did, we did a full flight one night just using VOR, NDB and ADF. So, NDBs, that's your, non-directional beacon. So a VOR, it gives you a radial muse, yeah? And you can tune into a certain radial and fly that heading, either to or from the station. When it comes to an NDB, that's a non-directional beacon. So it's like, think of a lighthouse at night time and the light is moving all the way around, right? It's moving 360 degrees. That light will shine 360 degrees because it's rotating, right? Well, an NDB, just think of that as like a blinker light on top of a building. It just blinks, yeah? That's kind of, do you know what I mean? I believe you can tune the AM radio stations with the Aviation. You can. In ADF, yes, you can. The automatic direction finder. That's what the ADF does. I've been thinking that I'd love to help out with radio nav courses. I have a lot of experience with it now. Sterling, I'd be more than happy for the help. There's no DME. So DME is distance measuring equipment. There wouldn't be a DME with an NDB. It's older, correct. Goblin Zeus, good to see you. Celine Dion. Jesus. VOR to VOR is always fun. And then you use your ADF with your NDB. Photogrammetry done down as far as Bray. 6 knots. It's from Bray on the south out to the Black Church Inn to the west. I don't know how far north it goes. We're approaching Kilkenny here, lads. Kilkenny is a city, although technically it's not the size of a city, but it was named a city after some king, I think. There's St. Canis's cathedral there, look. It goes up to Donabate, does it? Jesus. As far as Howth. But like, any of the Black Square aircraft, these are built for the old school navigation. And it's kind of weird the way the world is going. They're actually turning off a lot of the NDB stations, a lot of the VOR stations, which is all well and good, right? Because, you know, you can use, well, GPS and waypoints. But let's not kid ourselves. If the Americans, for whatever reason, kind of just said for the crack, no, we're going to turn them off, we'd be shagged. So even today, if you go off to learn to be a pilot, you have to cover a substantial amount when it comes to radio navigation. Tons of it. Because it used to be the main system. Now it's like a redundancy system. And of course, depending on the type of aircraft that you have, you may not have GPS, right? So look at the Just Flight aircraft with the Fokker and the BAE, for instance. And even the when you use the inertial navigation system, the INS, same what they had on Concorde, that literally tunes in a latitude, longitude position. Fascinating stuff. GPSs are getting jammed the whole time, yeah. Radio navigation can never be wrong, really. GPS can, yes. There's not many in Ireland either, but navigating, learning all this kind of stuff, I'm fascinated by this. Like, it's map reading on a wonderful scale. Bring back your old sheet 56 and your compass, right? But in the sim, I mean, I love this. But for the best way to make it work, we'll have to pick somewhere that no one is familiar with and just go then by our instrument flying. Do you know what I mean? It's a real challenge, like. And yeah, okay, like, I mean, you can do VFR flying, but you're using your instruments, if you like, to you know, that's helping you navigate. Does that make sense? Because, like, you'll want to be able to say, okay, if you're flying by NDB or ADF or any of this jazz, your instruments are going to tell you where you're at. They just will. If you're flying by VFR, it's another great way of looking at the map and, like, dead reckoning, and it's so cool. Like, it's really, really fun to do. Other nations are busy deploying their own versions of GPS. Yeah. Like the likes of the DC-6 now. If you like flying the DC-6, that's a majestic aircraft flying by old school radio navigation. Really, really nice. And any of these, like, I mean, we can turn off all these GPS. Now you might say, why would you turn them off? They're cool. You can actually use these to assist you with your VOR navigation. Really handy. Really, really handy. Like, for example, we can put in nearest, right? What's the nearest VOR to here? It's not picking up pattern. What about an NDB? Really? Oh no, here we go. It just takes a while to load in. Right, give us the VORs. Baldonnel in the rain, beautiful, really is. Right, Wolf Trap, no, we can use Baldonnel, right? So 115.8 as a VOR, right? 115.8. So let me see here now. What's the best way to do this? We can go nav, I suppose. So we can just click 115.8 and that'll horse it in. So 115.8. Here's the needle going nuts because we're picking up a VOR station. Now, if we were to have a look at the VOR, what should be Baldonnel? If we click on it here, it's telling me the frequency. Now, is it going to give me the... These would always give you a Morse code indicator, because you need to actually identify it by Morse code. It's pretty cool, right? Now, see, it says VOR and DME. So it's a... Jesus, don't get that wrong. VHF omnidirectional range. Very high frequency omnidirectional range. DME is distance measuring. So we can see by tuning into it, it's giving us a bearing. Now we're VOR, right? So Baldonnel looks to be turning at a heading of around 04. Alright. So we could say, right, turn this gadget all the way over here now. So it thinks it's roughly there. Right? And what else we can do? Let me see here now. Now that's nav. We can change our systems now off GPS onto our radio navigation. So we want to follow the VOR towards Baldonnel. Now we're 30 miles out. We should be picking it up. So let's have a look. We need to adjust our heading here. So we're going to say, right, it's just off 3. And see this yellow needle here? That's telling you if you're going to be facing it or not. So we need to move our heading ever so slightly to the right. When it comes to DME, we can have a look at it here. So we can see 31.8 nautical miles. We're 9 minutes away. We're 9 minutes away. Now, what else do we want to do? So we should start picking it up on this, which I think we are. So I'm hearing beeping. So the VOR at Baldonnel, we should be getting a dash dot 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 dash, sorry, dash dot 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 dash dot dash dot dot. So dash dot dot dot. Right? So it works. And you can imagine if you didn't have GPS systems to show you what's actually going on. That's how you navigate. And then you'd have a map beside you or whatever, and you're looking out and say, okay, I should be over a forest, or maybe there's a big river, or there's a lake, or there's a highway. Right? You've all this sort of... Jays, look at the weather we're flying into. But it's a super fun way for flying in the sim. And again, we're getting good readings here. 26.9 nautical miles out. Six degrees only, Jesus. It's really cool though. I geek out with this stuff. Hey, Johnny Aardvark, good to see you. See, my dad was massive into orienteering, rock climbing, all that sort of jazz. He's big into it. And as kids, we used to do it. So you can see now our heading has to change ever so slightly because we're flying on track, right? But you can see here now, and you also get signal degradation, and that's simulated in the sim. If you go behind a mountain, you're shagged. Your signal's blocked. See the way that's bouncing around now? And there's things like atmospheric pressure, weather, other aircraft, terrain. They all have an impact. And all of this is simulated very, very well in the sim. Like this opens up all sorts of doors. And that's before you get into older types of navigation. Celestial navigation, dead reckoning, all this sort of cool stuff. Celestial navigation, I don't know enough. I know enough to know I don't know enough. I really want to learn more of that. Jesus, look at this. But I don't know, there's something kind of cool when you go flying by using stuff like radio navigation. It can be a very rewarding flight when you're not using GPS or maps or any of that jazz, or Navigraph. You're flying by a map. Colonel Fork is here. I came into the stream and Murphy says he shagged a mountain. Good to see you, Colonel Fork. Happy Friday, my dude. There's something odd going on. Johnny Aardvark says little nav map very good for VOR flying. Almost a bit too easy though when you can see the map. Yeah. So definitely plan your route. But fly it with little nav map turned off. Write out all the frequencies. Fly this heading for 12 minutes. Aim off for the weather. Use the VOR stations. It can be so much fun. So you can see now we're slightly off course here. So adjust your course. Down on the left hand a little bit. Aircraft will respond. It's raining up here, lads. I just use little nav map frequencies 99% of the time. Oh, nice. I love radio nav. It's more involved than GPS and you have something to do during the cruise. Absolutely. And like Sterling, you do that with some of the airliners. Yeah, you can do it in it. You can do it in the Phoenix. You can do it in the 777. Pretty cool, right? You're just using the old way to do it. The old school stuff. Yeah, it's cool. It's great having the option, but it's cool. I know the terrain can block the radio signals too. Yeah, it's awesome. It's awesome. This is a very beautiful sight, lads. So, where are we? Okay, they're the Blessington Lakes. So we're probably around Ballymore Eustace, maybe? Oh, look at the weather here. This is stunning. They're Blessington Lakes anyway. Slant Alpha Rob is all about radio nav. Friend to all, yeah. Rob is such a lovely guy. I do VOR to VOR exclusively in the A300. Nice. Makes it really tricky for like different sort of approaches and arrivals. Do you know? But yeah, Rob, flying Slant Alpha, like incredible. And he does that in Pilot Edge and VATSIM. It's amazing. Amazing. It's just another way to kind of, you know, enhance your experience on the sim. Could do a VOR approach into Dublin on 3-4. Yeah. I think Slant Whiskey is another related radio nav. Whiskey? You Slant Golf. Oh, and you have Whiskey as well. Slant Golf. Slant Alpha. You've all different codes. They're mainly FAA codes. I don't think they're using that much in Europe. Jesus, this is gorgeous. Some amazing flying, lads. Absolutely savage. So we're into the rain. We're going to be flying out over... we'll come in by Baldonnel. So we're heading towards Baldonnel. Now look at this. My little needle's gone off course as well. Why do you think that needle keeps moving? Anyone tell me in the chat? Why do you think? Because, I mean, we're pointing our plane towards the frequency, but what's happening? Can anyone give me a wild idea? Speaking of whiskey... why might that needle be moving on us? I mean, we're pointing our plane at the frequency. Why might it drift? There's Baldonnel in front of us, look. With a red arrow. No, it's not because I broke it. Although stranger things have been known to happen. The wind! Correct and right. Well done. The wind. The weather impacts completely. You're facing a light, but the wind is pushing you off that. Does that make sense? Erosion. It's the wind. And then you have to work out, okay, well, if the wind is going to be blowing this direction at this speed, based on your direction and speed, then you have to aim off. And then, you know, you get into silly figures, but we're not flying perfectly straight. If you look at the screen and look at where the runway is at Baldonnel, we're getting pushed to the side because the wind is pushing us across. Isn't it awesome? Oh, there's a rainbow. Muse fan is about to fly into the rainbow. Beautiful. Make a wish. Jesus, look at this. Oz Flight Simmer, good to see you. Top of the morning, man. Yeah, we're into photogrammetry. So what I might do, will I take us on a bit of a tour before we land? And I'll show you some stuff, will I? Now, can I brighten up the place? Yes. So I'll wait until we're over Baldonnel and I'll show you what's happening there as I get me bearings, right? You also get signal drift and degradation with black square planes, 100%. Not only that, but you get the magnetic variation and drift depending on how close or far you are away from the poles. It's nuts. Does Dublin have an IKEA? It does. Right, lads, I'm going to pause. You're going to whoop by me, but I want to show some photogrammetry. So let's go in for a closer look, shall we? So here is the sounds. We're looking over Casement Aerodrome Baldonnel. And we know this place very well. This area here, that's Rathcoole. And beyond that, then you have Newcastle. Down this neck of the woods, you have Saggart. That's the Avoca. And these are all these new buildings. Amazon built. This is the Amazon building. Look at the absolute friggin' size of that. It's massive. DSV have one of those buildings. But that's the Amazon building. It's absolutely huge. Right? And then you have, there's a few more then. Schenker in there. You have, I think United Drug are in there. There's Caulfields. This building here, this is the old... The Jesus. MDA, welcome in. Tier 3, man. Thank you very, very much indeed. God almighty, a Tier 3 MDA. Thank you very, very much. 19 months. This building here, this used to be called Airmotive. Airmotive Ireland. And then it later became known as Lufthansa Technique Airmotive. Anyway, what they used to do here, they used to rebuild and also inspect aircraft engines. The blades in particular, right? And this place is up and running from the early 70s. And what they used to do back in the day, they would actually fly the parts into Baldonnel, and there was a railway, like a tram track. You can kind of see it there, look. See it there? They used to run from the back of the building. All these buildings here are new. And they used to run into Baldonnel, and you can actually see the line. You can still see that in the terrain. See the line? That's where the golf ball is. That's a radar dome now. It's not on the scenery. We're not using Jeppeson's. He's working on it. But anyway, the aircraft used to land. They'd put the engine off the aircraft, put it onto the little train, and then they'd wheel it all the way up then into the main plant. This was a European and American hub airmotive. They used to do all the heavy lifting, and that was all done in there. Now, surrounding Baldonnel, you have NVD. This is the National Vehicle Distribution, I think it's called. Basically, every new car, or nearly almost every new car that comes in and out of the country, goes through NVD. They have a number of different sites. The one in Baldonnel is massive. So it's all new cars. That's what lives here, right? And then as we approach the Don, or Baldonnel, we'll come along down this way. Annie is into soccer. So soccer fans, let me see now. Where's the road I'm looking for? That is over there. So if we come down this way. Too far, Murph, too far. There's the perimeter road. Here, right, grand. So there's Fallon's. We'll come up the road here. These football pitches are called St. Francis. The Irish football team train here. Soccer. The Irish soccer teams, they train in there the whole time. It's called St. Francis. Right? Well, they used to train in there all the time. I don't know how often they go there. I met Roy Keane and Dennis Irwin there years ago. I was out cycling my bike. And I said, Jesus, that's Dennis Irwin. No, it's not. I said, that's Roy Keane. Oh, it is. And it was the two lads. And we said hello. But anyway, so coming into Baldonnel then, the perimeter road, this is done very, very well. That's all Grange Castle Golf Course. I remember cycling through that before it was a golf course. It used to be gorgeous. It's still gorgeous. And then the camp is here now. Obviously, it's not Jeppeson's wonderful creation. This is Baldonnel House. And there's an orchard in there. I got shot. Your man had like rubber pellets. I was like a kid. We used to go in, jump the fence, rob all his apples and run out. One year he caught us and he fucking opened fire. Now they're only like plastic pellets. They hurt though. But anyway, that was that. Then you have the main camp itself. And you might wonder what this weird thing is. It's the new communications tower, but it's not fully integrated. So here's casement, and here you have the main block. That's Air Corps headquarters. The NCO's mess is over here on the left hand side. There's the gym. There's the church. And you have a few other bits and pieces here now. I don't need to name off what all the buildings are, but that's casement. And the mesh here is actually very good because there is actually a hill here in the real world. Then as you come over this side of the fence, well, here is the officers' mess. Casement aerodrome along the officers' mess. The Bremen Bar is just here, lads. That's what the actual Bremen Bar is. Right? You can look in the back, there's a conservatory. And that's my old house here. I used to live in that house right there. That's my old gaff. And it looks a bit overgrown now. That's number one. Same place that James Fitzmaurice, funny enough, lived in. Colonel James Fitzmaurice, him and two others, the first guys to cross the Atlantic Ocean. And from the east to the west, back in 1928, he lived in the same house. This thing here, that's a handball alley. No, squash or handball. It's squash or handball. It's one of those. And then you have the back of the mess. These are all new. So away from the main ramp, that's a pistol range and a rifle range. Effectively, it's a range. Weapons training. Over here, then, you have a number of different firefighting training areas, amongst other things. The wing come up here and all. But that's all that stuff. Then you have this. This is a BAE 146. It's formerly, or it could be an Avro RJ. CityJet used to own this. Keane Nafford, good to see you. So I could eat in the NCO's mess. Scott, we'd have to bring you into the officers' mess. Do you know? But I think CityJet couldn't pay their bills to the Irish government, and they took a plane off them for payment of the VAT bill, and then they gave it to the Air Corps, and they use this now for training and all the devil knows what. So this is Casement Aerodrome, as you've seen it before, right? As you've seen it before. Then you have Green Oak Business Park and Aerodrome Business Park. Massive, huge, lots of stuff going on in there. The photogrammetry here, I think Jepson is trying to work on that to see can he fix it. Then you have Newcastle up the road. So Sir Campsalot, he was the P-Mount Road. So this is Elmer Road. And then across over here, you have what's called P-Mount Road. Right? You know the Furies? One of the Furies lives on this road. I went to school with him. What do we have here now? That's the school I went to. That was my primary school, the national school, that building there. And the rest of the school used to be behind it. They knocked it since. That's my old school. Jesus. They built a new school. And this is all new. There's too many people living up here now. But that's a new school. They only built that in the last, say, 10 years. Now, there's a great restaurant in Newcastle. It used to be up by the gondola. That's the new Super Value. That's friggin' huge. But it's called Annie Mae's. There's Kelly's, so Annie Mae's must be here. That's Annie Mae's, I think. Is it? Is it? No. There's Annie Mae's. Annie Mae's, it used to be the old gondola. The Gone. And Annie Mae's is in there. Lovely restaurant. Excellent food. If you're ever in Newcastle and County Dublin, 'tis lovely. Right? 'Tis lovely. Then you have Kelly's over here. Kelly's Garage, right? I know that from like when I was a kid. Then you come on out this road. There's the dead centre of Newcastle. That's the cemetery. People are dying to get in there. Then you Green Oak. And then you've all these new buildings up here. IKEA own a ton of these buildings. They bought a ton of these buildings. So the whole area is completely transpiring. The hill up here, this is called Beckettsfield. When I was in the Scouts, we used to march. We used to hike from Racool up to Beckettsfield. And then my secondary school was in Racool, lads. The Holy Family Community School, right there. That's where I went to secondary school. It's mad, isn't it? Isn't it mad? Right. So the reason why I'm not good at English, well, don't blame them, but we can blame them, right? Anyway, we come on out the M7. This is the M7. And at the back of Ball, you'll be coming into kind of Clondalkin neck of the woods, right? And, you know, parts of Tallaght. This is all called City West. All this area here is called City West. And there you have the quarry. Isn't it massive? That's a huge quarry. Hey, Baranko, thank you very much indeed. Jesus, Baranko, 40 months, dude. Thank you very, very much indeed, man. You legend. You'd never see that from the road. You'd be driving along, minding your own business, and you'd never realise that is just over the road. It's a huge quarry. Roadstone, yeah. And there used to be a bridge. I think it's still there. There is a bridge it goes under the road. So then you ramble up this way. That there is called the Green Isle Hotel. And that's all kind of green park in there. That's all Clondalkin. There goes B. Carlo. Couple of good pubs in Clondalkin. This is Bewley's. This used to be called Newlands Cross. And it's still called Newlands Cross. There's an Aldi in there as well. That's the Maldron Hotel, but it used to be Bewley's. And this road here, this is called the Bellegarde Road. And this is heading up towards Tallaght. And what's important here, we were here not so long ago. So if you come on up the Bellegarde Road, right? Keep going. I remember we were talking about the old Irish Air Corps base. But it's actually located here. Here's the old Jacobs factory. And the old Air Corps base, it used to be in Tallaght. It was on this site here. Isn't that mad? Remember we saw the old photos? We were looking at that years ago. Iron Knob, you take care of my dude. So there used to be an air base there. An awful lot of people didn't know that. You had Baldonnel, and just over here you had Tallaght. Right? Anyway, come back down to Bellegarde Road. You have Newlands Cemetery out here as well. Where is that now from here? Oh, it's down here, look. So there's Newlands Cemetery. And they do cremations and all that stuff there. Well, that's what that is. Come back out onto the M7 or the N7 at this stage. And we come on up here. This is the Louis Fitzgerald Hotel. And that's Joel's. Joel's is a lovely restaurant on your way in or out of Dublin. And we keep going up. That used to be SDS. Who owns that now? Must be Vantrans, is it? Or JMC own that. Now, there's an Ibis up here on the left-hand side. This here, this Mad Spaghetti Junction, this used to be called the Red Cow Roundabout, or the Mad Cow Roundabout. And this is the M50, the prolific M50. Looks nice and quiet now. Over on this side of the road then, you have Moran's Red Cow Hotel. I had me Debs in there many moons ago. Great spot. Keep coming on in. This area here, this is called Kylemore. There's Woody's. It used to be Courts years ago. Do you remember? This is my home city. It is, Oz, it is. I'm from Dublin. there used to be a best shops in there, but it used to be courts. Do you remember courts? Debs is like your prom. Debs is a prom, effectively, right? But anyway, that's Woody's. I used to work in Toyota. I did security here years ago in Toyota. And here, they call this building here the Tower. It was a 12-hour shift. You have to stay there. And this is just, I did this when like the PlayStation 1 was out. And I think they just brought out the Xbox. The place is secure now, but like Jesus, I played an awful lot of Xbox games. That's the Nanga Road. That brings you back in towards Clondalkin. Anyway, we continue on. So we can turn right here up to that's called the Long Mile Road. And you know your man, you know nothing. That fella, Conor McGregor, his pub is up here. What's this? It's called the something. There it is. There, isn't it? The Old Forge. So that's Conor McGregor's pub. It's actually all right. The food is pretty nice, right? So that's on the Long Mile Road, and the Old Forge. We'll come back down to. We'll go into Inchicore, look. So we'll come back down here. Bike World is across the road from here. And as you can imagine, it's a place that sells bikes, motorbikes. And it is very, very good. Here's Harris Hino. It used to be Hino, it's someone else now. But anyway, this is heading in now towards Inchicore, so we'll ramble on. There's the FBD building, Farmers Bureau. There you have the Liver Centre. Wait now. Did I buy the Skoda out of there? No, I bought a Passat out of there. And then don't buy a car on the Long Mile Road. It's not worth it. Don't buy it because you'll be bringing it back. Anyway, we'll ramble in. This is in towards Inchicore. And you can see there are tram tracks. The Lewis comes up here. The Lewis. And then you come down, I think it's the Black Line. Is that the Black... Was it the Black Line? I think that's the Black Line. And here you have the canal, you see. If you turn right here, that'll bring you down towards, we say, the RDS and the Aviva, right? But we're going to come on up this way. This is all Inchicore now. It's really, really nice. And beautiful trees here. The old convent is still there. And we'll come down here now. There's another pub. You can turn right. That brings you up towards James's Hospital. And then at the back of James's Street, eventually puts you onto Thomas Street. That brings you straight into Guinness. We'll go this way. We'll go on out the other way. So we'll come down here. We're not too far from Kilmainham Jail, actually. We'll come up this way. You have to turn left here. We can't go straight on. Kilmainham Jail is just up the road here, look. So we have to turn left here. However, if you're coming out of town, you're coming this way. This is Kilmainham Jail. Old Kilmainham Jail. Lots of history there of like the Irish Uprising and the War of Independence and all this sort of jazz. That's Kilmainham Jail. And you can do tours of the place. They filmed, there was a massive movie, Jail or Gael, Jail. There was a movie that they actually used the interior of Kilmainham. Well, they did it in Michael Collins and that, but very, very good. Jays is brilliant, right? Brilliant. So anyway, we have to come back down where we can't turn right, only left. So we'll come on this way. This is now the N4. And looking across the way, well, this is into the Phoenix Park. Now, the Phoenix Park is, I think it's Europe's largest public park, is the Phoenix Park. And some notable things, well, you have the magazine, because, well, the British used to run Ireland for years, and Dublin was a massive stronghold. That was their main point. Dublin Castle, all this sort of stuff. So the magazine is there, and there was 9 barracks. Yeah, there was 9 barracks at one stage in Dublin. 9, right? We're down to 3 now, I think. But that's the magazine. The Phoenix Park, it's a beautiful park. And you have notable buildings, including the US residence, which is called Farm Lee, which is...
Hello there.
Is that Farm Lee? That could be Farm Lee. And then across the road, behind everyone, then you have Áras an Uachtaráin, which is the President of Ireland's residence, right? Flight Sim Jim, welcome in. That's where Michita Higgins lives, right? Captain Fozzie, welcome in. Biggest city park, also houses the second largest obelisk in the world. Correct. So now here's a funny factoid. So this is called the Wellington Monument. The Wellington Monument, and it's an obelisk. And me da, who you've all met on the stream, me da climbed that before. I can't remember what... So they have those... Do you know the lightning rods at the top? Do you know the lightning... He had to go up there and, do something. What? Why? Do you know? Well, he did anyway. And at the back of this then, if you ramble up here, it's one of the most famous marks, if you like, in Dublin, and it's that of Dublin Zoo. So that's Dublin Zoo just in here. At the back of Dublin Zoo, then, you have one of the barracks. This is McKee Barracks. And it's a beautiful barracks. It's designed very much of that of, like, the British would have had a lot of kind of blueprinted barracks. A type A barracks, a type B barracks, and so on and so forth. Now, the rumour was the plans for McKee Barracks, which obviously wasn't called McKee Barracks back in the day, the plans of this seemingly matched the same designs of what the British would have used in the likes of India. Because this is so different than any other barracks that we have in Ireland. As in, not the colour, because it's red brick, but the style of the buildings. That was the rumour, at least, because it's a very different looking barracks. And the barracks is so old. I mean, this is long before motorised cavalry. You're talking horses, do you know? Hence the archways and stables and all this sort of jazz. And there is a very good equestrian centre in McKee Barracks. That's it down here. To this day, that's the main Irish Army equestrian centre, which is pretty cool. They do all the show jumping and you see the lads. Right, that's the railway. So we'll come back down here and we'll head up this road. So we're coming up Cunningham Road, and this is a Dublin bus, Cunningham Station. There's the courts of, well, criminal something. Courts of criminal something. If you're a bad fella, you end up in there. Or if you're a good fella in the wrong, you end up in there. Then we're coming into town proper. Now you can turn left up here. This is called Infirmary Road. And this used to be in here. This used to be the old headquarters of the Defence Forces. That was their main office. They've moved out to the Curragh now. Well, to Newbridge. And you can head on up this way. That brings it on then to the North Circular Road. You can go out to Cabra up there on the left-hand side, and so on and so on and so on. We are not going to go up that way. We're going to stay to the quays. So we'll come in by the quays. And this building here, this is Houston Station. This is like the main train station in Ireland. It's in Dublin. Houston Station, it's called. And then you have the College of Surgeons, I think it is. And then all this site here, lads, this is Guinness's. All this site here is Guinness's. It's massive. And seemingly Arthur Guinness back in the day, he got the whole lease for, was it €1 or £1 or something? Ridiculous, right? Ridiculous. It's not hot and humid in there at all. No, not in Houston. It's not that sort of Houston. So this is Guinness's, and beautiful. Across the way, then you've the famous St James's Gate and the storehouse. Anyone who did the storehouse when they were in Dublin, there you were in this neck of the woods. Directly across the road, this is called Collins's Barracks, another barracks. Now, Collins's Barracks, it was closed down a few years ago as a military installation. It now houses one of the National Museum of History. And it's excellent. It's the Military History Museum of Ireland. And it's all here in Collins's Barracks. And they have some incredible stuff there. They have amazing stuff there. They even have, what's the name of the boat? Can anyone, lads, what's the name of the boat? The one that came from Germany with all the stuff. It's on I forget the name of it. It was a yacht, a famous yacht. Do you know? Not Titanic. No. What? Jesus. It was on the tip of my tongue. But anyway, not Das Boat. No, there was a name for it. The Asgard. Adam controls the Asgard. So here's a funny story. The Asgard, famous boat, brought in munitions from Germany during the time of Ireland's uprising, right? We're having the crack. And the Asgard used to bring in all the Car 98s and ammunition from Germany. Well, for years and years and years, the Asgard sat out the back of Kilmainham Jail and nobody really knew anything about it. That's it over there, Kilmainham Jail. And I mean, for 50 years it sat, until someone started doing a little bit of research and they said, Jesus, that's the Asgard. Yeah? Well, the Asgard, it's a famous boat. Read up on the Asgard. You'll be fascinated by its story. But anyway, they've now completely refurbished it and it's on display inside in Collins's Barracks, amongst other things. There's aircraft, they have a Vampire, they have a Cessna, they have, there's all sorts of artillery pieces, they have a lot of UN stuff in there. It's awesome. Hey, Larger Life, good to see you. It landed in Howth on a tiny little beach called the Asgard Beach now. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? Boaty McBoatface. Right, and then you have one of the Gardens of Remembrance as well. So as we head up and along the quays of Dublin, and this is where we get the slagging. You have the north side and you have the south side. The River Liffey is the dividing line. The north side or the south side. So the south side was always for those who speak terribly well dressed, and the north side were those who were rough and ready. That's the bit of slagging that goes on. But as you come up and along, then you've loads of Irish history. So we can go to the south side first, and some of the most noticeable buildings on the south side would be that of, we say, Christchurch Cathedral, which is it's just fascinating. The history, the date, and it's beautiful. Christchurch Cathedral. And then on the north side, then you would have the Four Courts. Now, the Four Courts were made famous, of course, during the Rising because, well, during the 1916 Rising, that was one of the final standing points. And then during the Irish Civil War, the bombing of the Four Courts. And if you go to the Four Courts, you can walk up and along here, you'll see the bullet holes still. We have a very turbulent past, as you can imagine, the Irish, but sure, that's just the way we are. But there's great history here, and it's celebrated. It's not glorified, it's celebrated. It's nice, it's done nicely. Do you know what I mean? It's not, there's no distaste. Speaking of distaste, however, this monstrosity of a building is built on a Viking site. And this monstrosity of a building, which does not look at all nice, is Dublin Corporation or Dublin County Council. It's a horrid looking building. Horrid. It's like something you'd see in Eastern Russia. It's just, what? It's totally out of place, and they built it on the site of an old Viking settlement. Now, they have obviously protected a lot of the foundation. They have markings on the ground and all this. Because, well, Dublinna, it was a Viking settlement. That's where it got its name, Blackpool. The Vikings called it Blackpool because there used to be a big, massive lake, and then they drained it. But Dublinna, that was the Viking name for Dublin, meaning Blackpool. That's where it got its name, right? Anyway, I digress. We're going to ramble up here now, and we're going to... So this area here on the south side, this is Dame Street. You have Dublin Castle. So that's Dublin Castle, and it's beautiful. Again, it would have been used by the establishment. The British would have used this as their main centre for a long time. But Dublin Castle was there for that. But, most recently, I think one of the biggest things in Dublin Castle over the last maybe 20 years, there was a big, massive... there was a big event there, and they had Queen Elizabeth II and the Irish president, and there was a big to-do. It was lovely. It was really, really nice. Photogrammetry, not the greatest, but it's better than a kick in the arse, do you know? So Dame Street, a number of great pubs along Dame Street as you come down here. You have the Olympia Theatre, which is here. You often hear of the Olympia Theatre. That's just in there. And then you have the Furry Bog, which is a great pub. That's over here in the corner. You have City Bar, which is beside it. And this here then is we call it the Central Bank, but it is a central bank. And it's one of the, it's a prominent meeting point of Dublin because it's a landmark. I'll meet you at the Central Bank. Right. Now, we're going to stay in the south side and then we'll come back up on the north side. I hope I'm not boring you. From here, lads, we can go on up this way. This is the Stafford Street in here. And from the Stafford Street, what we're aiming for, we're going to come up the back until we go to Grafton Street. Now, Grafton Street is famous. This is where you get all your busking. This is where all your kind of, your high-level shops, your top-tier shops and all this sort of jazz, including the Lego shop. Right, and there's a Captain America's on Grafton Street as well. Disney shop, to name just a few. And that Grafton Street leads you on up then to what's called Stephen's Green. And this is Stephen's Green. You have the Stephen's Green Shopping Centre. You have a number of pubs down here. What's the name of the pub over here? Sinnett's, is it? There's a pub down here, lads. It's called Sinnett's, and it's in the basement. It's a grand pub. It's a lovely pub. Directly across the road from Sinnett's, you have another theatre called the Gaiety Theatre. That's where the Gaiety is. So they're the two of three of the major kind of theatres in Dublin, right? And then you have a number of pubs. You have some cracking pubs all this neck of the woods. Really, really nice spots. So this is St. Stephen's Green. And from here, then we can kind of go on across. That's heading down towards Merrion Street. You have Leeson Street, which is up here, I think, and it's a nice spot. Stephen's Green is lovely. And then the further kind of south side you head, depends where you're going. You can tip back around with kind of Baggot Street and go back towards maybe Rathmines. There's another army barracks in Rathmines that's called Cahalbrua. And there was another one on the way in. You would have had Clancy Barracks back in the day, but I was in the Brua for a while. So where's the Brua? There's Stephen's Green. Hang on now, we get me bearings. Here's the Brua. So that's called Brua Barracks. How that's still there, because like the friggin' price of that land is just nuts, but that's the Brua. But yeah, I forgot a very notable landmark. This hotel here, friends, I've stayed there. This is called the Shelburne Hotel. It's one of Dublin's 5-star hotels. Fabulous. Fabulous. The Shelburne Hotel, that's where the Irish rugby team stay. And it's there since... It's there years. 1800s, I think. But it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. My sister-in-law is about... Oh no, my sister-in-law's about to arrive in New York City, having departed Southampton on the QE2. What? No way, Hammy. That's awesome. So, what else do we have there? We have you've Trinity College, you've College Green, you've all these places here on the south side. Some beautiful places, right? Stunning. There's Trinity in there, look. Really, really nice places. So, if we go to the north side, well, before we get up there, we're going to ramble to a bridge, and it's called the Halfpenny Bridge. And here's the Halfpenny Bridge. You can't really... it's not too bad. Now, the Halfpenny Bridge was given the name Halfpenny Bridge because it used to be a tolled bridge. It's a pedestrian bridge. And you had to pay a halfpenny to get across it. Because... Is there 26 bridges down the Liffey? Or just tons of them now. But back then, obviously, there wasn't many bridges. Do you know? Oh yeah, further down the right-hand side, you have government buildings, Leinster House, the Senate. You have all that down there. Right? Office of An Taoiseach and all this. So there's the Halfpenny Bridge. Up here is Liffey Street. And if you keep going up here, this is the famous O'Connell Street. This is O'Connell Street in Dublin. That's O'Connell Bridge. And then you have O'Connell Street. And on O'Connell Street, you have the Spire. And then you have the General Post Office, the GPO. Another famous place because you had the bombing of the GPO. You had more fighting, more resistance, all sorts of fighting in the Rising. The Four Courts, the GPO. In actual fact, I think it was the GPO was the final standpoint in 1916. And I think the Four Courts was the final standpoint in the Civil War. I think. I'm almost... The GPO is the main one anyway, right? So this is O'Connell Street. And there's the Spire. Modern art is what they seemingly call it. And up at the very top here, there used to be, I think it still is, the Ambassador Cinema. There's a hotel up here then called the Gresham. That's another famous Dublin hotel, the Gresham Hotel, right? And then you have Arnott's. I'll meet you under the clock at Arnott's. That's... Arnott's is in here, isn't it? Arnott's is up here, I think. All right. Now moving up here towards where you have the Ambassador. In behind the Ambassador, this is called Mountjoy Square. And then behind that then, this is the Garden of Remembrance. Famous place, but that's our Henry Street, yeah. That's the Garden of Remembrance. So Henry Street is at the back of the ILAC Centre, which is here. This is Henry Street. Is it? Looks like it. Yeah, that's Henry Street. So you have Arnott's in there. Very nice. What else then? Sticking on the north side, we head up to the North Circular Road, right? North Circular Road. There's another bus station. That's not bus... Is that Bus Oris? No, Bus Oris the other way, isn't it? Anyway, heading up the north side and out to the North Circular Road, and then you come to this. This here is Croke Park. And Croker can facilitate, I think it's up to 80,000 spectators now. And it's the main stadium of the GAA. Savage. Cleary's. Under the clock at Cleary's. Man Muse. It was Cleary's on O'Connell Street. Not Arnott's. Jesus. But that's Croke Park. Brilliant. Really, really good, right? They do all the main sporting events, GAA, and they also do like music and stuff in there as well. Yeah, 82,000 people. There was a lot of happy people from Clare up here last week. And then the football on, is the football on this week or next week? I can't remember. Gareth Brooks played in there. Everyone played in there. It's Dublin's. It's the main one, right? Anyway, we'll come back down towards the quays, and let me see here now. You have the Liberty Building. Then you have the Custom House. Now, the Custom House used to have all the records of, like, you know, family trees and census and all this. But there's a big fire there back in the 20s, so that's why records don't really go back much before 1922. And then you've Rutland Street up that neck of the woods. So this is kind of north inner city Dublin. And then you have the North Strand. Back in the Second World War, the Germans bombed the North Strand. Now, they said they didn't mean to, they got lost and it was whatever. But, you know, I reckon they were testing you know, how quick can they come back. Then you have the Dublin Convention Centre. What else do we have here? Then we're moving up towards the Point Depot. Now, it's not called the Point Depot anymore, but it's the O2 or something. The 3 Arena. And there's lots of stuff to go on in there. And then you're into Dublin Port. And I will be here tomorrow. I'll drive in at the back. I'll come down this road. This is the little road I take out the back here now. Keep her lit, Murphy. and come all the way down to here, find that floating thing, drive straight on, and then I'm into Irish ferries, and then onto the big Irish ferry ship, that little divil there, and then I'm off to France. Ah, Jesus! It'll be brilliant. Right? Now we head south side. This is called Pigeon House Road. And that's that. I read somewhere they're painting those. The gadget. The what do they call it? Rings End. They're painting those gadgets, which is going to be cool. It's a landmark. You'll see that from the aircraft flying in. Do you know? Remember going to Metallica in the Point? It was awesome. 1996, right? So that's Pigeon House Road. As we come down the south side, then that's the new fancy incinerator that they said is great for Greta. And then they kind of leaked half the stuff into the water. We're sound like that. But on the south side, then, similar to the north side, but not as built up, you have the Aviva Stadium. This is the home of Irish rugby and the Irish soccer crowd. The Aviva Stadium. It's a great stadium. Used to be called Lansdowne Road. We still call it Lansdowne Road. But that's where that is, on the south side. And then as we kind of head back in towards town from the south side, you have Shelbourne Park up here. We're getting stutters. Shelbourne Park is up there. Get your bearings now. So we'll ramble in this way a little bit. And where's the canal? Here we are. So this is called Spencer Dock. And they do great tours. They do the Viking splash tours. Do you know? And they put you on a duck. But it's the old amphibian, American amphibian, DUKW. You know them. They use them for the splash tours. And they'll actually drive you into the dock. They bring you in this way. And they drive you in. And this apartment block here, you can buy an apartment in there for like £1 million. They've no kitchens. Literally, there's no kitchens in them. They're not supposed to have a kitchen. I'm going to live there, right? This little studio down here, look, see what the barge is? That's U2's recording studio. Bono and The Edge and all the other lads. This here's the Bord Gáis Energy Theatre. That's the third theatre in Dublin, the main theatre. And that's a really good theatre. The Bord Gáis Energy Theatre is grand. And they've all mad looking red lights at the back of this. You can't see them in this, but there's all mad red lights. Coming over this way then, where are we at there now? You have the, we'll go down to the RDS, I suppose. There's tons of, there's so many different, there's really good pubs, there's class pubs and restaurants up here. But anyway, if we go down towards the RDS, look, there's the Aviva. Get your bearings now. That looks to be the RDS. That is the RDS. Or is it? It looks like the RDS. Yeah, that's the RDS. So that's the RDS. That's a massive venue. They do all sorts there. I mean, that's where you have Comic-Con. That's where you have loads of stuff. They even do rugby out the back, so Leinster will play there quite a bit. And it's the RDS is grand. But if there's shows and stuff like that in Dublin, it'll either be in the Gaiety, the Olympia, the Bord Gáis Energy Theatre, or you'll have it in the RDS, right? And then you head out. You have all the embassies then. There's an absolute clatter of embassies heading out from the back of Lansdowne Road or the Aviva down these roads. So you'd have like the American embassy, Romanian embassy. There's tons of embassies out this road. Tons of them. Lots and lots and lots. So heading further down into the south side, and this is where you have to start talking really great. Instead of saying things like Heineken, no, it's a pint of Heinemite. And when you come out here with your friend Finton, and Finton is talking to his dog Jerry, this is where they come walking out towards Killiney. And they talk like that down here, right? We head down this neck of the woods anyway, and you're kind of in Dalkey neck of the woods, right? And Dunleary, right? And some beautiful places down here now. Just stunning, right? Ballsbridge and Dundrum and all this. Jesus, the south side is a lot better in photogrammetry. It's an awful lot better. So this is heading down, we say Killiney. Or Killiney. There used to be a deadly ice cream fella here, didn't there? Or maybe he still has it. There's an ice cream shop somewhere along here, I think. Used to be lovely. And then you're heading around the back of Killiney, and you have Dalkey. I used to go rock climbing in Dalkey, lads. Dad used to bring us rock climbing in Dalkey, which is all in here. And some serious cliffs. Some serious cliffs. And we used to love it. We used to absolutely love it. So we're heading out then, really heading to the south. You're heading into County Wicklow from here, and that's Bray. So where Dublin stops, Wicklow begins, and it's Bray, County Wicklow. And where the air show is, the Bray Air Display, that's over there. That's the beach. And that's photogrammetry as well. If we were to cut back in, well, we're going to come up kind of Shankill, neck of the woods. We're going to ramble in kind of Sandyford. Donnybrook. Where's RTE now? Hang on. That's the Cabinteely Road. Right, we'll try and find RTE. Donnybrook, Dublin 4. Where's RTA now? It's been a long time since I've been out by RTA. Ridicus, we've been here for a while. I'm talking shite for the last couple of hours. Where's RTA, lads? Is that RTA there now? I think that's RTA, isn't it? I'm almost certain that's RTA. Oh, it is. Look, the sign is on. Wait, is it? That's Amgen. Jesus, the size of Amgen. RTE site it's not unlike that. Where's RTE, lads? Follow the N11. I'm on the N11. That's not RTE either. Nesta. Wait now. We need to come out a little bit. Here's the N11. I didn't think it was this far out, was it? Oh, that's too far south. Wait now. Wrong way. Yeah, wrong way. Where I'm driving. Larry, where's Larry? There he is. That's the N11. Man, Larry. Right, we want to go to Donnybrook. Donnybrook, Dublin 4. Where's RTE though, Larry? Is it up here? It's up. Right now. Yeah, we're not too far from it, I'd say. In towards the city more. Aha! This looks like RTE. Wait now. Wait for it. Dublin is bigger than I thought. It's not that big. It's well spread out though. You know what I mean? It's well spread out. Aha! I found it. Here's RTE now, look. Murph, look for the place that has all the feckin' aerials, will you? What a gobshite. It's terrible, isn't it? RTE, plastic sheeting, RTE news. This is where RTE is. So this is where all the money goes. Money goes in there and it stays there, and nothing else really happens. Unfortunately, but that's like the national broadcaster of the country, Radio Telefís Éireann, and that's RTE. Mad. Well, in fairness, they did do some great things, Glen Rowe and brilliant. Now, heading back in from Donnybrook, you're coming back in then, well, the south side of Dublin again. And the rest, it's just houses, and there's some really nice places. We can go to Tala, actually. It's all there in the square. Where's this now? Let's see here now. We go back out onto the Fiddy. That's new. I didn't even recognise that. And there now, lads. Hang on now. Get me bearings again. Where are we at here now? So what we'll do, we're going to try and find Tala. Let's have an old gawk here now. So if there's the gadget there, so Tala is this way. Is it? That's the Blessington Road. We'll find the stadium, Tala Stadium. Isn't that the handiest? I'll find Tala Stadium here now in a second. I just need to get my bearings. So there's, right, up this way, Murph. It's over here, look. Murphy dressed as Bosco. Wait, what? Here's Tala Stadium. Murph, do you call your country Ireland or Éire? We call it Ireland. So here's Tala Stadium for the future ball. And the square shopping centre, that's the square, even though it's a pyramid. That was the first major that was the first major shopping centre, big shopping centre in the country. The Square Tala. Prior to this, we didn't have any of these massive department stores. Do you know, you had to go to the individual shops. The Square was the first one. And remember I was telling you level 4, sticky floors. That was, where are we now? Where's the cop shop? There's the county council. So level 4 was over here. Level 4. Right? Mad. Up the hoops. Who plays in there again, Gibbo? It's Shelburne, isn't it? No? California, right? Oh, Shamrock Rovers, I beg your pardon. Shamrock Rovers playing here. Someone else plays in here as well, though, don't they? Isn't there 2 teams, I think, playing, or is it just Rovers? Interesting. Shamrock Rovers, anyway. What else is over here? There's a big Woody shop there. Woody's. It's like our B&Q, although we have B&Q as well. Population of Dallas-Fort Worth, 6.65. Jesus. The famous Shamrock Rovers. What's the most popular sport in Ireland? GAA, Gaelic Athletic Association, followed by soccer, followed by rugby. I would think. Rugby is fairly popular here. 21-time league champion Shamrock Rovers. 2 teams play, the men and the women's. Was there not... Is there a stadium I'm thinking of? Was it Finn Harps? Are they sharing a stadium? Is there someone sharing a stadium with someone, I think, aren't they? Am I raving? No? Or maybe when they were building this, did they have the 2 teams? The GAA, that's the Gaelic Athletic Association. So Gaelic football and hurling. Excellent sports. That was supposed to be the Bantry Bowl. Do you remember that? The Bantry Bowl? Tallaght Stadium. Now, if you go from Tallaght, you're going to ramble all the way up then in towards Saggart. This is Saggart. And then through Saggart is going to bring you back into either... Well, Tallagh's going to bring you back into City West, or you can go all the way up to Saggart, and then Saggart is going to bring you back out towards Rathcoole. So there's City West Golf Course and all the jazz. And that's the road coming down from Saggart. And that brings you back towards Rathcoole. There's the Avoca. Across the road from the Avoca is Casement Aerodrome. So we've done a full lap of Dublin. Otolka Park, maybe, yeah. Epic Fool, good to see you. I've been preoccupied this week. The most popular sport in Ireland is drinking, right? But yeah, so that's... Now, scraping the very thin surface, that's Dublin. There's lots more places. There's some wonderful... there's some great pubs and restaurants, museums, sporting grounds, some awesome stuff. Weston, I forgot the other airport. So you have Western Aerodrome, that's not too far from Baldonnel, and that's in, it's near Leixlip. I'll show you Intel as well. Do they have Intel? Right, hang on now. Weston. There's Intel over here, I'd say, is it? Or am I raving? That's Intel, lads, isn't it? That's like the single largest industrial complex for one building. And it's Intel. That is Intel, lads, isn't it? I'm almost certain it is. It's absolutely friggin' huge. That's all one company. Intel. And then you have Weston. Now, what's interesting about Weston, there's friends of mine who work here, and Weston has installed a number of FBOs, including a brand new fire crew. Expect a lot of stuff for Weston. Weston is trying to become Dublin Executive Airport. So that could change the game a little bit. So Weston is going to become Dublin Executive Airport. And what's interesting then, when Baldonnel, right, which is home of the Irish Air Corps, there's plans to change it from an Air Corps to an Air Force. That's what they're doing next. Roy, you take care, my dude. So that's where Baldonnel is. So what we're going to do, we're going to resume our flight and we're going to land at Dublin. Are we ready? Let's do the thing with the yoke. So as we overfly Bal, autopilot off, we'll hand fly this. And we're going to ramble then over to Dublin Airport. It's 11:30, Jesus. I have a voucher for an introductory flight at Weston. Yes, Muse. And if it goes out of date, even by a day, they're sticklers over there, like you won't be able to use it. Weston is great crack because depending on the weather, if you're taking off facing Dublin Airport, it's a left turn on departure. If you're... Well, it's either a left or a right turn, but if Baldonnel is active, it's very, very tight. Very tight. What's the difference between core and force? So the Air Corps is to do with its capabilities and size. Air Force would be... Basically, they want to get jets and a larger size. It's kind of like a section or a platoon. or a company. Do you know what I mean? The voucher will be 3 years old this Christmas. Uh-oh. Because like you said, the servers are playing the Aegis. Oh no, man. I can see the starters are back. Weston have a lot of them new aircraft. The, whatchamacall them? The Technams. They still have the 172s, but they have a lot of Technams in there now. But you wouldn't mind a flight in one of those. But I have to say, right, they don't want to do a platoon. But I have to say, Dublin scenery at this altitude, this is such a welcomed addition into the sim, lads. It really, really is. Like, I'm super happy Microsoft have done this. And like, even the night lighting is decent, look. Like, it's decent, right? You know what I mean? It'll be in a 152. Does Weston still have 152s? I'm not sure it does. It might now, I don't know. Right, the starters are actually playing up again. So right, we're going to be parking this into Dublin. Dublin's over here on our left hand side. So let us ramble in. What's active in Dublin, lads? $2.8. We'll probably do 1.6 for the crack. Yeah, that'll upset them. Request runway 16. No, shag off, you can't. What? Have you got Rex AccuSeason? I do. 3-4 would be the handiest. 3-4 would give us a tailwind. I think 1.6 is giving us a headwind on live weather anyway. Right, watch the speed. Watch your height. So Dublin Airport used to be called Collinstown. And then, of course, you have another small little... you have a landing strip up in Ballybuckle, which is further north. Then you had Gormanston, but they closed Gormanston. Right, let's see what we can do here. We'll manage it. Get the speed down. All the way down. But yeah, a little tour of Dublin. Gormanston is a danger area with the airport these days. So, I did air defense gunnery, right? I was a gun commander with the air defense. Now, it wasn't my gun. And it wasn't I wasn't there when it happened.
Hello there.
But the Air Corps used to tow a drone, or a drogue. They used to tie it about a kilometre behind the aircraft. They used to go up in a Cessna, and they'd tie like a giant weather sock. And the idea was, you'd fire at the weather sock. Now the secret was, never hit the weather sock, because if you shoot the drogue down, well, the Air Corps had to go all the way back to Baldonnel, get a new drogue and come all the way back again, so you'd have no shooting for the day. Mark the only welcome in. Anyway, some idiot decided to shoot ahead of the airplane. The poor pilot got a terrible fright. He'd say there was some smell in that cockpit. He was alright, there was no one injured, but it was a real case of you almost shot down an airplane. And it wasn't me, I wasn't involved. The year we were firing, my mate of mine was on another gun, and he was warned, Kerry, big tick Kerry heading him.
Hello there.
Don't shoot the drogue. Oh yeah. First shot, he shot it down. And we're like, what? Do you know, hey Kiwi brought welcome in, man. Oh, it's starting to rain in Dublin. Beautiful. Runway 34, let's be having you. Easy. Easy. Our idle. Hold the nose. And we're going to look for a gentle landing here, Murph. Wait for the stall. Let it bleed off. There we go. 98 feet a minute. We'll take it. Beautiful. Flaps in. And we'll park over at the big fancy hangar on the left. Live weather, yeah. Live. Oh, everyone's up the road there. I'll go up to you, don't worry. Right, let's just abandon ship and go up to where everyone's parked up. Yaki boos on the runway in the grass. Yes! That's how you do an arrival. Right? Now, where's the lads? Jesus! Larry, go handy, you nearly tipped it over. We'll come to the lads here now, look. Yes. Here's the lads. So I'm not actually using... Oh, no, I am. I'm using the actual scenery. Sorry, I'm using the scenery, Murph. I'm using the MK Studio. I'm using MK Studios gadget scenery for Dublin, which is really nice. Now let's see. Why isn't it? Can we not get it brighter, Murph? Hang on a second. Is too bright. Make it look a bit interesting at least. There you go. There you go. Coverage. There we go. There's everyone in. I think that's Gatwick. Right? Hey, good buddy. That was a super fun flight tonight. Sorry now if I talk the absolute hind legs off you lads. But that was a lot of fun, wasn't it? So, what's the deal here now? Press buttons, Murph. You can do it. Yes, we can do all the buttons over here, lads. And one of those. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all so very, very much indeed for joining me here tonight. I am away now for 2 weeks. No streams until the 9th of August, right? And the Outdoor Gamer, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, lads. I'm back to you in 2 weeks. Do keep an eye on our Discord channels, though. So, !Discord. And I'll be putting updates on Discord of the general messing and acting the maggot I get up to, right? I'm going to miss you all so terribly much, but I will be back. I will be back. And thank you all so very much indeed for tuning in and for spending your times, your Friday nights, your Wednesday night. Every night we go flying, lads. I live for this. I absolutely adore this. The group flights are what it's all about. Getting to hang out with you guys. And there's a lot of more content coming. You know what I mean? Like, there's a ton of stuff I need to get through when I get back. But we'll have fun. Do you know? So, yes, we'll do a wager. How many hours into the holiday before I get sunburned? Right? Not long, right? Not long. But anyway, guys, thank you so very much indeed. For everyone on YouTube, all the likes, subscribes, everyone here on Twitch, for all the follows, and all the resubs as well. Absolutely amazing. Thank you very, very much indeed. We got raided earlier on as well. How many hours before the Skoda does a thing, right? I embark in about 12 hours time, heading up towards the ferry. But I'll keep you up to date. You know me. I'm on a boat. And I'm going to France, down towards Bordeaux, and then we're kind of working our way back up. 2 weeks away, so Friday the 9th of August is the next stream. That's what I'm planning. And, well, take care of yourselves. I'll miss you. Be good. There's plenty of flying going on and controlling. We have Alison Johnson, Kaharia. We're going to have Adam Controls, right? Colonel Fork, I'm sure, will do a bit. Maybe Jay Winokur. You wouldn't know your luck. And keep it real. Keep it real. But thank you also very much indeed for tuning in. And I suppose now until the next time, and on Discord, !Discord, you'll find us there. Until then, you take care. All the best.
Dreamy, sleepy, nighty, snoozy, snooze.
Jesus! Uh, 235 will hold for you, 426. Give him a flash of the light so he knows it's us.